All right. And we are, in fact, live. Welcome, everyone, to Echoes in the Abyss. This is our very first Pocket Bard one-shot. We are doing Sci-Fi in honor of the release of our Sci-Fi content pack, the first of our subscription packs for Pocket Bard. Yeah, I'm just super excited to be here and want to thank everybody who has gotten us this far. And I want to start by briefly thanking and introducing our guests. We'll get to your characters in a second. First off, in order on your screen here, we have Alex, my business partner and the CEO at Pocket Bard. Say hello, Alex.
Hello, Alex.
There it is. Next up, we have JD from -2 Charisma. How's it going, JD? Welcome.
You know, I'm living the dream, Chase. How are you?
I'm doing great. All right.
Hello.
Next up, we have Megan from Board Game House.
Heya.
Howdy. And Justin, the Brunch Guild. Welcome.
Well, hello there.
Appreciate you guys coming and participating in this Sci-Fi Dark Matter one-shot. I do want to give a couple of shout-outs right at the beginning. Excuse me. Our beautiful Twitch overlays were done by Zach is a Nerd. He's one of our community members over in the Pocket Bard Discord. You'll see some excellent character art from Faye Sprout, and she's just awesome. And music, of course, from Pocket Bard. We will be playing in the Dark Matter setting. It is a sci-fi campaign conversion for 5th edition from Mage Press. So not paid to endorse any of these guys, just shouting out stuff that we love. So, all right.
But they could pay us to endorse them if they just want to reach out.
Yeah, you know, I wouldn't say no to a conversation. Sweet. All right. Anything I missed? I think we're good. And with that, I would like to go ahead and get us started. Let's dial in a little ambience here. You know what? Let's just go for raw ship rumble. Classic. Oh, and I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Chase. I'm the audio lead and sort of de facto lead dev at Pocket Bard. I am your humble dungeon master for the next few minutes or hours, however long it takes everyone to get through this. All right, sweet. So, any last requests or words before we get started?
Oh, we're already asking us for last rites.
Literally,
Oh,
you
yes.
just said this might take minutes.
Well, you know, you could misstep and everyone could die.
I know, but everybody doesn't know that you also made a point to remind us how long we can survive in deep space with no.
I did give you the rules for that. Yes, it is. Hey, it's important to know.
It is.
You said a month, right? A month just alone in space?
You know, if your character thinks that's what it is, I'm gonna let you think that.
That's
And we'll just see how it shakes
that's
out.
Warhammer Orc rules. I think we're playing the wrong.
Yeah, too bad I didn't take that wild spacer background.
All right. I think it is time. Let's go ahead and get started.
Ooh.
So, Echoes in the Abyss. Today's adventure whisks us to a part of the universe somewhat on the edge of established civilization. Bustling yet often overlooked colony, thriving, brimming with rugged miners, wily traders, and those eager to make their mark in the cosmos. While some yearn to flee this backwater settlement for grander horizons, others sense the stirring of opportunity. Enter Zarael Novak, once counted among the wealthiest entrepreneurs in the region. His fleet was a majestic armada, 24 vessels, dodging storms, evading pirate raids, and braving the abyssal terrors of the void to carry expensive goods across the stars. Zarael's success burned brightly, only to plummet with equal fervor. Even while his profits stabilized, his ambitions kept expanding. A year ago, whispers of shifting political tides in the Orc war zone reached his ears, promising a treasure trove of habitable moons ripe for colonization. Seizing the opportunity, he sold off a significant portion of his fleet and redirected his fortunes toward the untamed frontiers, investing in property as well as blueprints for experimental terraforming technology, a key to unlocking the moon's untapped potential. Fate, however, introduced a cruel twist into Zarael's plans. 6 months ago, his most prized vessel, the Emperor of the Stars, vanished in a void jump accident, carrying with it his technological investments and the yet-to-be digitized property deeds. No trace remained at either the departure or destination points, and the faint trails in the escort ship's sensor data only led to dead ends. The loss of the ship, its crew, and the financial ruin that ensued shattered Zarael's dreams, reducing him to the humble existence of a common merchant upon the fringes of society. Then, just 15 days ago, hope. An outpost near the Maw station between Ravage and Concordia picked up a distress beacon far out into the black, just at the edge of their sensor range. The signature matched that of Zarael's lost vessel, and he was quickly notified by the relevant authorities. With the last remnants of his dwindling savings and the promise of a staggering reward, 40,000 gold pieces in fact, he hastily assembled a crew. Their mission? Embark upon the derelict ship and reclaim his shattered dreams. He believes he can restore his standing if he recovers the lost prototypes and data, all contained within a hardened crate on this ship. And so, we find ourselves at the present moment where, we find ourselves at the present moment where an ever so slight air of tension dances across the flight deck of the Anxiety, a charmingly compact vessel, perfect for scrapping and salvage work. The captain of this marvelous ship, if you can call it that, happened upon a rather curious turn of events. Picture this. A hand-delivered letter materializes just moments before takeoff, bearing news of an appointment to a coveted governmental position on her homeworld. Naturally, the urgency of the matter demanded an immediate departure, leaving poor old the Anxiety captainless for the 6th time in as many months. Oh, the ship's history, dear friends, is a carousel of comings and goings, revolving captains like a cosmic game of musical chairs. But fear not, for through the twists and turns of fate, our tale finds solace in the ship's enduring crew, the true backbone of this vessel. As we traverse our attention across the deck, we first meet our pilot, the Anxiety's longest-running crew member, who has now been sitting in this chair, operating the ship for hours without break. Megan, will you please introduce your character?
Sure. So I am Arimaia Sona. She is a tiefling. She has long blue curly hair, big white horns, and very striking orange skin. And you'll find her pretty much every day sitting in the pilot's seat with her 2 laser swords very close by.
Excellent. Our next crew member. For our next crew member, it's important to note 6 whole days have gone by since any major explosions, crashes, fire, not even a fizzle. JD, please introduce your character. Oh, you muted.
I don't know when we started keeping count and what do we constitute an explosion anyways? Either way, listen, I'm Krank. Krank is small. He's about 2.5 feet tall, reddish brown kobold. Whatever parts of him on scales, bits of electronics, things. I'm constantly tinkering on myself, tinkering on my weapons, tinkering on the engines. Captain doesn't like that. Tinkering with the weapon systems. Willie doesn't like that. And tinkering with the dock stuff because, I don't know, a surprising amount of stuff in that med bay explodes. What was that? Yeah, see, Dolores gets it. Anyways, that's me in a nutshell.
Incredible. Okay. Our next crew member was told by the departed captain, "You're not allowed to randomly fire the ship's guns into open space for fun. 1, it's wasteful. 2, I'm pretty sure there are laws against that. And 3, last time, you actually hit something." Alex, if you could please describe your character.
Well, the thing about shooting into space that Quick William wants everyone to know is that you have to check the guns intermittently, or else you don't know if they're going to work. Because the thing is, they do different things when they're expected to work and when they're not expected. It's a quantum physics thing. So Quick William is a small-ish Tortle whose shell is a little bit tighter these days than it used to be. And he wears an eye patch primarily for the clout and for the vibes. His eyesight is actually pretty good, as his Deadeye shot often shows. He's a fighter, gunslinger, and he has some interesting acquaintances and friends.
Love it. Thank you. All right. And finally, we find our 4th crew member posted at the engineer station with a vast array of complex sensor readouts, dials, gauges, blinking lights before them. Also, someone has placed a box of bandages nearby, although nobody's quite sure who did that. Justin, please introduce us to your character.
Oh well, it's a beautiful day in the in the outer reaches of space. I'm Dr. Carl Rogers. I've been the ship's doctor aboard this vessel for about 7 days now, and we haven't really had too many run-ins with anything, which is great because they don't tell anybody this, but I'm not really that kind of doctor. PhD, not MD, and all that. It's just it's been a right pleasure so far, and I'm just sitting here reading my book. The book, of course, is Engineering for Dummies, because I'm the only one here who might have a shot at fixing anything if anything goes wrong here.
Incredible. All right. And with that, Arimaia, on your navigation readout in front of you, just as you hear a ping from behind you indicating Dr. Rogers sees the same thing on his console, you notice the derelict you've been seeking has just come within range. It's time to alert the rest of the crew, pull the ship in for a closer look, and decide your next moves. So, what do you do?
I will go over what I'm assuming we have a speaker of some sort, if I'm not just yelling it back behind me. We found it, I think.
As you all hear her yell this and gather, you indeed see, as she pulls the ship in within a couple hundred yards up to you, the derelict wreck, as expected.
Yeah, kind of looking out at it. First thoughts, like, how bad does this thing look?
Just visual. Give me a perception check.
I was starting off strong here with a spicy 5.
Yeah, on a 5, it's a ship. That's what they said to expect. It's dark. I will say, if you'd like, somebody can use the ship's scanner module to essentially just roll an investigation check to see what kinds of things you might pick up on the ship's scanners.
I could take a whack at that. I've been
Not me. I figured out
reading up on it.
I'm out.
Go for it.
Ooh. Am I using my own investigation?
Yes.
21.
21. Excellent. So, from the combination of just kind of the passive visual, you do all get that any of you that are familiar with kind of spacing would see the ship is in kind of an in-between state. It doesn't look kind of pristinely preserved. And in fact, you all would probably know it's unusual to find a ship in this state. Usually abandoned ships or derelicts are either total wrecks, barely salvageable, or pristinely preserved in kind of the nothingness of space. This ship has suffered heavy damage, but hasn't totally disintegrated. On that investigation check with the sensors, you see the ship's emergency power remains online, presumably powering the distress beacon and maybe basic life support. Otherwise, that's about it from here.
That looks like my old ship back from me pirating days.
Now, which one was that, Will?
Yeah. You know, my memory's not what it used to be.
You know, I've been looking through your personnel records, and it would appear to me that you've had a strange number of malfunctioning firearms aboard ships that, well, have resulted in the need for a new ship.
Listen, it's not my fault. They were malfunctioning before I got to them, right? I don't know what kind of knucklehead takes ionic couplers and puts them in that kind of configuration. It's like I told the captain the last time, all right? I'm tired of y'all blaming me for everything that blows up around here.
And we didn't have these problems until you joined.
And now, Krank, let me ask you this. Now, what do you think that means?
Listen, Doc, you keep trying to analyze me, I swear. I'm going to reverse the gravity in your room when you're sleeping tonight.
Mm-hmm.
So, at this point, you all have options. You've been told that your cargo lies aboard the ship. I will just basic background knowledge tell you if there's damage to the dark matter engine itself, some ships you probably don't want to move in that state. But if it's not damaged, towing it is certainly easier than searching room to room. If you'd like to investigate, you have options. Your ship is equipped with an umbilicus, meaning you could pull the ship in close and essentially extend this kind of soft tube tunnel to one of the airlocks on the other ship and have a straightforward passageway. You could also, I believe you all have spacesuits. I forget what they're called in dark matter, but I believe you all have them. You could just kind of leave through the airlock and drift over, or if you have a more creative way to do it.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's standard boarding process here, right?
Do we want to risk pulling it in closer?
Yeah, I don't see what the risk is. I mean, this thing looks like it's been empty for some time. It looks pretty beat up. I don't know. I can't imagine anything's alive in there.
I mean, I'm good just pulling it closer, if that's what everybody else wants to do.
I don't see
know.
why
Let's
not.
ask- Captain, what do you think? There's a...
Oh.
Oh,
I think
another one?
the captain's gone.
Captain.
I don't know. Sure. Whatever.
All right. Pull the ship in closer, and as you move in, you see kind of circling it. First of all, There is some nearby kind of asteroidy rock type debris. It's not like you're in like some dense sci-fi asteroid field. It's just that there are other kind of bits and bobs of rocky matter floating nearby. But circling the ship, you see kind of 4 points of note on the outside. You see, of course, the kind of front windows where there's a pilot and a co-pilot seat in there, presumably the bridge. But otherwise, you see a port and starboard airlock, as well as an aft airlock, kind of nestled between the impulse engines, which, having pulled the ship in closer, you can now see the impulse engines look fairly damaged.
Perhaps we take a look at one of these port or starboard airlocks.
Oh, sounds good to me.
I've
Did
had
we get
some
a
bad.
look at where? Did we know exactly where this package was supposed to be that we were supposed to get out of here?
You did not. You just know that it was part of the kind of registered cargo with the ship. So presumably some sort of cargo space, but no detail.
Was there any
beyond that.
additional scratch for bringing the ship in?
Probably standard kind of scrapping rates, but your employer was mostly focused on that specific cargo.
And class wise, pretty large ship. Like it would get us a good amount if we scrapped this thing.
It's still personal. It might be 1 class above what you guys have. It's a little bit bigger than yours, but it's not like a giant cargo ship. Looks more like used for kind of expensive specialized cargo rather than bulk.
Millennium Falcon, not Star Destroyer.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's the thing. They gotta use a lot of special shielding, and there's a lot of intricate components in these special delivery models. So we get, it's probably worth a pretty penny if we can get in. Maybe check see if we can get these engines up and running.
Happy to help look at that.
Do we have claim to any of the other things that might be on this ship that isn't the cargo?
Yeah, in fact, the one of the stipulations was that anything else that you can recover is essentially yours.
Sweet.
I've had a lot of bad boarding experiences in my day. I'd prefer to get as much information as possible before we go on board.
I think Doc ran a scan, right? Any life forms? Do we have any of those kind of scanners? Do we have can we tell any biological life forms? Anything?
Life forms. You don't have a life form scanner, just kind of a basic scanner for ship systems, and typically it's mostly used for finding objects in space rather than in-depth evaluation.
I don't believe we have any such biological life form detection, other than, of course, these own 2 eyes here. I think we might need to do a little bit of investigating on our own there.
How do you know I have 2 eyes?
I'm
One
going to
can
be
only
honest with
assume.
you. I've looked at you before, and I've seen with my 2 eyes that you also appear to have 2 eyes.
But I wear the.
How does that make you feel?
I just want to double check because I realize the character artwork has an eye patch for Quick William. Is that canon? Does he wear an eye patch?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, he's got to. He's a pirate, right?
He does, but his vision is fine.
Okay.
It's just for the intimidation and the vibes of being a pirate.
Of course.
And literally 2 days ago it was on the other eye. I mean,
Yeah.
I thought it was just like a handicap. Like you were such a good shot. Like, you couldn't, don't let me take this eye patch off. I'm actually left-handed.
Gotta reduce my depth perception to make it fair for everybody else.
Right. That's what I thought. That's the story I tell at the boss, All right, yeah. I mean, well, listen. Not all boarding experiences are great. Typically, it's us getting boarded by the authorities. So, I think in this sort of instance, I think it'll be better. Well, don't worry about it. And push comes to shove, and this you see like my arm opens up, and this giant cannon like unfolds, like it's almost a half my size.
I think we'll be fine.
Whatever.
That's what he said.
Excellent. So, how are you proceeding with your boarding?
I think we're gonna use this umbilicus.
Yes.
Excellent. All right. And which of the airlocks are you going in? Or are you attaching to?
Looking at port side and starboard side, is there any difference between the condition of those two ports?
Make a perception check for me.
Alrighty.
Anybody else who wants to nay as well? You're all
not as
kind of
good.
looking together.
So perception is what you said?
Yes, please.
9, but that is a +7 for a 16.
16 is great.
It's a 19 for me.
12 for me.
I'm remiss to do this again.
All right. Well, I will say.
Oh, well, there you go. That's a 19.
Yeah. Nice. Okay. Everybody but Willie, maybe it's the eye patch. The port and starboard airlocks seem fairly pristine. Like the damage that you see across the ship doesn't seem to have touched these airlocks. But pulling in close and kind of getting ready to line the ship up for the umbilicus, you do see on which airlock between the two would you approach first?
I think that's almost determined by the handedness of the pilot, like what you would lean to,
What would be the closest to us?
We'll say the starboard side is closer to you.
Starboard side, we go.
Okay. Pulling in the Arimaia, you had the 21 on your perception. I can't see it in Foundry.
I had a 19.
19. Okay. So, pulling in, even on a 19, you see kind of a faint bluish shimmer across the airlock door as you're kind of in position as close as you can get without risking impact.
Not sure that we're going to be able to get in through this way. We can try, but I don't foresee it going well.
Want me to hop on the guns, shoot a big hole in it?
You're talking my language. Let's go.
Fellas, I think that might actually have the opposite effect of what we're looking for here.
Yes,
The life support systems over there appear to kind of sort of still be online. I imagine that would cease to be the case if you were to put a big hole in the side of the ship.
yeah, we probably shouldn't do that.
See, I'm slowly already like putting away something that I took out. It's vaguely bomb shaped.
I will also tell you, pulling into the port side, you see a similar shimmer on both the port and starboard airlocks.
Sure. Okay, well.
Some sort of shielding. Maybe we get down there and take a look at maybe we can just hack our way in.
We can try.
Life support's online. This computer's gonna be online, yeah.
I'd say it couldn't hurt, but last time I said that, it hurt real bad. But we'll take a look and see what we can do.
All right. So, ship
Ghost does
pulled
not
in,
have faith in this plan.
umbilicus extended enough to the point where you are kind of linked up with the ship. Are you all going down to investigate? Or are you just some of you who's going to go where?
Krank will go. I'm me and computers. We talk in a specific language.
All
I'll
right.
be
Yeah, I'll
kind
go
of
with
in
Krank.
engineering, looking at like scanning systems from there,
Got
making
it.
sure there are no changes.
Stay piloting the ship to make sure we don't float away.
All right. So, Krank and Quick William, you make your way out through the umbilicus, and on ships like these, the artificial gravity systems are really meant for the ships themselves. And this hallway, you kind of feel as you exit kind of the immediate field around the ship moving down the umbilicus, the artificial gravity start to wane. And for a few feet at least, you're in microgravity until you get to within a few feet of the other ship where its artificial gravity starts to kick in. And this is, for scrappers as yourselves, you've done this before, fairly normal procedure. In times of low stress, it can be kind of fun to have very little gravity right in the middle of the hallway. But
I think it's always a blast. Big J. I'm pretty small, so these big leaps. How long is the umbilicus, do you think? Like,
it's about 50 or so, 50, 60 feet.
Right.
Yeah.
So as we get up to the door, is that I can visibly see that shimmer still?
Yeah, now that you're up close, you see it's a definite shimmer across the door.
It look like something like a shield.
Make an Arcana check.
That is a natural one for a 4.
Could be a shield, could be decorative, who knows?
Your eyes just explode as you look at it.
Quick William, if you want to also make that check, you are welcome to.
Yeah, Quick William's not a big fan. He's gonna try to figure it out, but he's not a big fan of magic and the sort. But he's got an 18. He's very wary of this type of thing.
So I also forgot. So part of my class as a Gadgeteer,
Yeah.
I automatically get a 10.
Oh,
on
yeah.
any aspect. So I had to go look because I forgot it. So any intelligence check, you can treat the result as a 10, or your Gadgeteer level plus your intelligence modifier. So I think in this 10 would be higher right now.
So the modified response for you then is, yeah, it's probably some kind of shield. Quick William, you've seen these shields before because ships that you used to go around and pirate on sometimes had these kinds of systems installed. This is part of a kind of panic lockdown system where ships can be kind of outfitted with different configurations, and you can kind of customize what pieces of the ship can get locked down and what can't. From a game mechanics perspective, you would know that this is essentially equivalent to like a wall of force, and there's likely another piece of it on the other side of the door. And most of the time, this is like panic room style. The controls for it are on the inside. It's
no way to access them from out here at all. No.
Not that you can see. No.
Last time I found this, I just gave up and went home.
Yeah, I remember that time. Actually, it was just outside of Estrella. That elven Commodore ship.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, that was a rough night.
Love it.
How did we get into that other one? Let me think about it. I'm gonna get, I guess, comms. I don't know if we have just generalized comms, but I'm gonna get on with, I guess, with the rest of them and be like, yeah, their whole ship's locked down. There's no way through this door. We can't access it at all, unless you got a way to get through a shield.
Yeah, you guys do have comm sets. I will say though, they are blocked when you get thicker and thicker layers of metal between you. From here, you're good.
Well,
Very message spell ish.
Okay.
Quick William's idea of blasting through the hole isn't sounding as quite as bad right about now.
Well, don't forget, folks. There's another entry point on the back end that appears to have some damage to it. Perhaps the shields are not functioning back there.
Oh, we can always try it.
Yeah, we'll have to do a bit of a spacewalk, right? I don't think we can no umbilicus to that, right?
We can check first.
Yeah, it's up to you. You can certainly reorient the ship back there and extend it again.
Okay. Perfect. All right. Yeah. So we'll pull it all back in and head to this other entrance, I guess.
All right. Bringing the ship around to the aft airlock. Kind of same setup again, umbilicus out, the two of you going and investigating. As you approach the airlock, the first thing you see, the actual frame of the airlock has a couple of jagged gashes marring it. More evidence of whatever violent encounter, put damage in the rest of the ship. This door does not have that shimmer around it, and the door itself appears intact.
All right. So it's same thing. There's I guess me and Willie are down there looking at the door here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So very quickly, is there any sort of access panel on the outside? Anything I can access outside to either get the door open or make sure it's not going to explode when I open it, or decompress and suck us out to the black?
Yeah. On the outside, you see a very simple, like kind of open close control with an indicator for whether or not the airlock chamber itself is pressurized or depressurized. It is currently depressurized, but your only other options are open and close the airlock from out here.
Okay, great.
Willie can never remember depressurized from pressurized, like how he can't remember right from left. So which is which?
Guess you'll find out.
Yeah. Does he have his drip suit on, or tri-plate, or whatever it is?
My tactical carbonic hard suit.
Sure, that's the
Nice.
one. Great. Well, listen, I'm gonna open up the airlock. Just keep an eye out, would you? Shoot anything that moves. Ask questions later.
You
On
know
5,
Willie's motto.
4, 3, and I pull it.
The airlock opens, actually relatively silently. No, there's air in the umbilicus. You hear and a little as air from around you kind of rushes in to the airlock itself, but it is open. And should the rest of your crew like to join you, I will switch all of you over to the map, and we can open that up on the stream as well. Let's get you over there first.
Great. All right, we're in.
All right, we'll get this ship situated, and we'll be down in just a minute.
All right. You guys can see it now. Let's make sure we can see it on stream. There it is. Nice. It is, as you can see, a fairly small airlock, but all 4 of you should fit if you'd like to go together. Up to you.
Yeah, I think once we get in and nothing's moving around, Krank will go right in and go up to the next door. Whatever panel or console he can get his little claws into, he's fiddling around with.
Yeah. As you file in, and whoever else may or may not file in behind you, you see the controls on the inside are a bit more sophisticated. You do see more readouts, a little bit more of kind of an interface with the proximate ship controls, just a level above standard open and close. All right, I see you guys moved your tokens in. Yeah, Alex.
Quick William is kind of a little cautious about going in, and he wants to take a look around. So he wants to look like outside back into space to make sure there's nothing trailing them, nothing following them, like a ship or anything like that.
Sure. Let's see. So you would have options for this. The umbilicus is opaque, not necessarily windows on that. You could disconnect it and kind of let the anxiety drift away from the ship. Analyze that, Dr. Rogers. So you could let the anxiety drift away, or you could go back onto the anxiety to try to get a view behind you. Kind of your call how you handle that.
Yeah, William's gonna go back onto the ship and just take a look really quick and let everyone know that he's going to do that. Just he's had some bad experiences falling into traps pretty consistently. So
yeah, I would almost say, like, as scrappers, I'm sure there's probably a bunch of times where you have to all leave the ship to go pull stuff out. I mean, the ship's probably got like some sort of active sensors. Like if something came out of like jump and on us, we'd probably get some kind of alert, right?
Oh yeah. All right, Willie, go ahead and make me a perception check.
All right. 14.
You know, it's always hard to know when you're staring out into the vast blackness of space, but nothing catches your eye.
Everything's hard to know for William.
Uncovered. Oh,
He
man.
Decides to finally go onto the ship and join his comrades.
Nice. Excellent.
So he's looking around. He lifts the eye patch up. Nobody's around, squinting.
All right. So you all kind of cram yourselves into the airlock, and switching the outer door clicks closed, and the inner door opens into some kind of engineering room. In kind of dim emergency lighting, as well as kind of the pinkish glow of the console in front of you, and I'll move you guys in here so you can kind of see. Just as a point of order, if you ever really disagree with where I put your token, I'll let you guys move the tokens for sure in combat, but when we're not, if you really disagree with where I put your token, feel free to just shout it out. Around you,
How dare you?
You see a web of metallic conduits crisscrossing the ceiling, interconnecting massive machinery lining the walls. Most of the kind of interfaces in the room stand dormant, except for the one kind of directly in front of you. It's got this kind of pinkish crimson glow lighting the chamber. What do you all want to do?
Yeah, I won't even think twice about walking up to that.
DM, how accurate is this map? Because I'm very concerned about the possible bloodstains that are on the floor.
Give me a investigation check from
Sure.
Arimaia. And then Krank, I'll put you up at the console.
Would you consider this?
I thought that was oil on the floor.
Do you think Quick William would consider this a derelict station?
That's a 15.
He might.
That's when you said the derelict. Literally, the first thing I said was, "Oh, it's literally one of your scenes."
Yes, it is. Arimaia, what was your roll?
That was a 15.
A 15. At first, across the room, it looked like it could be an oil stain. Approaching and looking closer, does not appear to be oil. That, in fact, does appear to be blood.
Sure. We should probably be careful.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull out one of many things that maybe looks explosive-like,
Sure.
and just start tweaking some things and like plugging them around, putting wires in different places, and then turning on it. So essentially, I'm using my adaptable Omni tool to use the scanner.
Yeah.
So that lets me know within 30 feet of you, I can determine whether or not any sort of unique constructs or technological devices have been present in the last hour.
The answer is yes. In fact, some kind of unique technological device has been present in the last hour.
I would very much like to cast a little detect thoughts in the use of the spell that I can detect the presence of thinking creatures I can't see within 30 feet of me. The spell can penetrate barriers. Certain thicknesses of barriers can get in the way of that.
Okay. You, in fact, do detect thoughts. The first thoughts...
I focus on Quick William, and the spell goes silent for a moment, and then I and then I move along.
I was going to say the first thoughts that you hear have a distinct Boston accent. The only thoughts in range are your companions.
I think you might also hear Quick William trying to figure out how to turn on his flashlight. He's just like not paying attention to anything, just looking down, just like fumbling around with it.
It's
like
the switch on the side. It's the switch. It's the switch on the side.
I can actually give you a little flashlight. Let's see. How's that? And you can rotate your token. I think it's control and scroll wheel. There you go.
It's a pretty stark contrast as you go from William to Krank, and Krank is just doing advanced calculus in his head.
Yeah.
Is there any way for me to check and see how old this blood might be?
Yeah, give me a medicine check. And while you're doing that, Krank, were you interfacing with this console?
Yeah, Krank is doing math in 4 dimensions. Freaking Quick William can't turn off flashlight.
That's a 10.
10. Hard to tell.
Sure.
At the very least, on a 10, you can tell it's not like minutes old, but once blood has dried for, hours, it's hard to tell between hours, days, weeks, months.
Sure.
Might be difficult for the inexperienced to do so. Could the doctor take a look at it?
If you'd like.
Yeah, what kind of blood is this, Doc? I don't know. You smooth skins bleed from all kinds of places, like ear blood, hand blood, toe blood. How does that work?
That's
amazing.
That's a little crit.
Oh, beautiful.
There we go.
Definitely toe blood.
This blood is probably months old.
And remind me, how long has it been since this ship went missing?
6 months.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Great.
I'm gonna try to access this panel then while they keep looking around. But
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
I think Quick William at this point just kind of starts moving along and trying to open the door over here.
Okay.
Kind of
that
without
for me in a
saying
sec.
anything, just, he's kind of in his own little universe.
Okay, we'll do that for you in a sec. On this engineering console, it's pretty standard kind of ship readout stuff, and you do get the sense right off the bat that this system was kept alive by the emergency power in order to kind of it is the last critical system for this area. You get a record that shows, lining up with the date of the disappearance that you all were given, a catastrophic rupture in the void crystal containment unit at the moment of the jump, but it was subsequently downgraded to severe. Give me a technology check.
Absolutely.
Yeah. No JD
21.
dice rolls today.
21.
Well, I mean, it's been a couple. I had a 5, a 1, a 4.
So, on a 21, you learn 2 things. The first, you can determine this is fairly unprecedented. A rupture would surely be catastrophic, and it would be impossible to instantly repair if it was repairable at all. This would only be possible if there was some way at the exact moment of the rupture to vent most of the energy that would have escaped that containment chamber. Something like, an interplanar portal or dimensional pit opening right at that moment. But otherwise, like, this doesn't make a lot of sense. It's not something that you've seen before.
Is the ship that downgraded the catastrophe or from the ship automatically downgraded the?
Yeah, this was kind of an automatic readout of the state of the engine.
Interesting. I'm not gonna try to explain that to anybody. Not to these numbskulls. Willie, you're doing a great job with that flashlight, bud. Keep it up.
As you look over at Quick William going for this door, the console in front of you starts to crackle with electric charge, and in a flash, a large jolt of energy bursts out from the console and materializes next to you in a hard light avatar type form.
No,
we'll bring this in. This kind of mass of crackling energy and purplish glow, and it kind of orients, and you see the front of it face towards you. I would like everyone to roll initiative, please.
God. Thus ends Krank.
All right.
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad.
Right.
That's a 2 plus 2.
Yep, that tracks.
All right. Awesome. I love this. Foundry's great. Initiative. You guys don't even have to call it out. It's ready to go. Dr. Rogers, you hear this happening behind you after you've gotten up from investigating this blood. You look over and you see this menacing AI instantiation, this construct in front of you. What do you do?
I think Dr. Rogers is he's got a hold of his emotions pretty well as a person. You don't spend 20 to 30 hours a week reading the DSM 68, 69, and 70 to not have that. But he's a little jumpy in this moment. I think, especially when he's in tune listening for some life signs and stuff, and then all of a sudden that happens. I think he just whips around, and I'm going to cast the coolest sounding spell ever invented for D&D, and I'm going to cast Finger Guns.
Nice.
It's a cantrip, and it looks like, it's a ranged spell attack, and I am going to whip around and go from there.
All right, go for it.
However, I imagine that is going to miss, but let me just double check what mine to hit is here. Of course, I don't remember where to see that. So it would be 10 plus my spellcast, or no, just be
I'll find it for
my
you.
charisma plus proficiency is +2, or sorry, +3 plus 5, 8 plus 8 to hit. So that's only a 12.
A 12, in fact, hits.
Yay!
Hey.
Yay! We are going to Roll 2d8s of damage here. That's 10 points of cold damage.
Nice. Whew. Pretty good damage right off the bat. Excellent. So that's a action. You've got bonus action and movement if you'd like.
Correct. I think he's gonna look over at Quick William and just say, "Now, don't worry about that. Don't sweat the small stuff." And you're gonna get bonus bardic inspiration. Feel free to use it at any time, because if it doesn't make you succeed, you keep it. Eloquence Bard.
Nice. And the bardic inspiration's a D8 or D10?
I believe at this level it's a D8.
D8.
Yes, D8.
Nice. All right.
William's
So-
never really had people be nice to him before, so he may need some instruction on how to use that.
You can add it to any attack roll or ability check, right?
Sweet.
Yeah, attack roll, saving throw, ability check, and with the new Tasha's stuff, a damage roll or a heal as well.
Oh, nice. All right. Any movement from you, Doctor?
I think I'm all right here.
Excellent.
He kind of adjusts his tie and his little red sweater, and all right. I guess we're doing this.
As you and the energy from your spell kind of sparks over and absorbs into this thing, the kind of frost moves through it, and you can see, even though it certainly hit, it is in fact a hard light construct and cold. That was cold damage, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Cold seems to not have no effect, but not as much as you might hope.
Well, that is terribly unfortunate.
All right. From here, you see as your cold energy sparks across this thing, it is going to immediately it is going to immediately send back at you a bolt of force energy. How does a
Nat 20 sound?
How does a nat 20 feel?
I really don't like that, and I'm gonna look at him. I'm gonna say, now, Mister, I'm not gonna let that happen. And I'm gonna cast Silvery Barbs to get rid of that crit.
Okay. All right.
I will give my advantage to. I'll give my advantage to Quick William as well.
How does another crit feel?
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm going to switch these to public rolls just so there is no doubt in the future if that happens.
Oh, that's incredible. That's honestly, I've used Silvery Barbs maybe like 10 times ever. That's happened twice.
Yeah. Well, 3 times. It has now happened 3 times. You take immediately 34 points of force damage.
Oh my god.
And this thing, at that moment, it shoots this energy at you, and then directly at Krank, you hear kind of emanate from it, "Intruders will not be tolerated," and static discharges from it towards you, Krank. How does...
Static's my favorite, anyways. 22?
Hits.
Yeah, just hits.
Mm-hmm. Okay. That is going to be 10 points of lightning damage for you. Arimaia, you are up with Quick William on deck. You have just watched this bolt of energy hit the doctor next to you, as well as a static discharge leap out onto Krank.
You did not see this hit the doctor next to you. You saw this annihilate the doctor next to you.
Arimaia, you are up. Oh, you might be muted. I apologize.
I'm
Catching
muted.
that sooner.
Nope, it's me. Yeah, sure. Great. Yeah, I'm gonna look over at the toasty doctor next to me and just smack him on the chest and cast Cure Wounds.
Nice.
I was at 5 HP.
You're welcome. Yep, there you go. You have 6 now. Solid.
How do you just roll 1? Don't you add your modifier?
I did.
Oh no.
I rolled a 2.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, an additional 6. Okay. I thought you were saying I went from 5 total to 6 total.
Oh no. You get an additional 6.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, it was good to know, everybody. It's a great mission.
We're doing
Any-
great.
Bonus action or movement from you?
Let's see. I'm going to cast, as well as a bonus action, Shield of Faith, which gives a shimmering field appears and surrounds a creature of your choice within range, granting it a +2 bonus for AC for the duration. And I'm going to put that on the doctor, since he's already almost dead.
Excellent. All right.
Do I need
Got
to
that,
press the
Doc?
starter code?
If you use it in the sheet, it'll use the spell slot.
Yeah, that's important. Alright, there you go.
All right. And we will go ahead and mark the doctor as shielded. And that is, you said that is concentration. Yeah, Shield of Faith. That's concentration. All right. Awesome. Any movement?
Are these 5
5 foot. Yep.
5 foot? Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna move myself up next to it.
Yeah. Cool. All right. That brings us to Quick William with Krank on deck.
All right.
What are you doing?
Would I know with this type of entity whether the carbine or the concussion rifle would have any advantage?
Sure. Make me just do a real quick history check.
Okay. Nine.
Yeah, as far as the carbine versus concussion rifle, not totally sure.
Cool. William, clueless as always. So he's gonna go for the rifle since he's a little ways away, and just take one of his 2 attacks. That's a 19.
19 hits.
Nice.
All right. And it's 8 thunder damage.
Nice.
And can I tell I tell that did damage. It wasn't like immune.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yep.
Even being an electrical being. Cool. I'm going to do a second attack.
Okay.
And that is a 19 again.
Nice. That hits.
And we got 13 thunder damage.
Awesome. And this was the this is the concussion rifle.
Yeah.
Awesome. So as you get your 2 shots off, you watch them hit exactly where you wanted. Maybe it's the eye patch, and this thing certainly takes the hits. And from whatever emotional impact you can glean from its kind of floating purple, almost like geometric form, you can see this did exactly as you intended. in hurting it.
The first one was an advantage if you want to crit fish.
Oh, right, because of
Yeah.
silvery barbs. So yeah, if you want to just roll again, just to see if it crits, go for it.
Let's try it.
All right.
You win some, you lose some.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Thanks for
and
the
you
advantage
also
anyway.
still have your bardic as well. So
You have
yeah,
it for
and-
10 minutes, so
Sweet.
Okay.
10
I would
minutes.
save it
okay.
till you miss something, and literally, even if you miss by a mile, use it, because if it doesn't work, if you keep it.
Cool.
Sweet. Anything else from you this turn, Quick William? You've got movement and bonus action.
I'm just gonna stay right here. One
All
of
right.
my the things that William's always upset about is he never learned to heal. He never learned any of that kind of stuff. So he's gonna, if needed, just go get close and soak up some damage.
All right. That brings us to Krank with Dr. Rogers on deck.
Yeah, so how does this work at close range? Do we get a disadvantage with a blaster, like a ranged weapon?
Yes. Since
All
it's a ranged weapon, yeah, you would. Unless you have a class feature or something that negates it.
I don't. Yeah, well, actually, maybe it already used its reaction on Dr. Rogers, so I'm gonna try to back up. I'm just gonna kind of scramble
Sure.
away for just a little, like 5 feet away.
As you back up, it does not have any non-spell attacks
Great.
to attack of opportunity with. So
Amazing.
nothing happens.
Well, I do, so I'm gonna pull out again. Just it looks like a large, almost shotgun style, like hand cannon that I hold with both hands because it's about the size of me. I start immediately jamming things into sockets and moving wires. And you see, there's still like sparks of electricity, like just going through my spikes on me. And then it'll just like spark and go off and like bang. And I'm gonna fire my I'm gonna overcharge my ion cannon.
Nice.
Oops, twice. So close. So that's a 19 to hit for 24.
Oh yeah, 24 hits.
All right. Oh, so close on the roulette there too. That would have been max.
Yep.
Beautiful. Anyway, so that's 17 plus my overcharge and another D8. So up to you if you want to count that.
Oh, because the over.
So I have blaster
Yeah,
roulette.
yeah.
So if I roll damage, the same damage die.
I was thinking about that earlier, and your
Yeah.
question about since you've got the 3. Honestly, I'd count it on the 3. Why not? You got 2 7s, so that's an extra 7 damage,
so it's an
right?
extra 7 points of damage. Yeah. So
Nice.
that'll be 24. So 31 points of damage.
Yeah, you all watch as Krank flips out this. Honestly, if there's a definition of contraption, this is it. As it sparks and flares and right into this thing, and it does quite a bit of damage. This whatever it is that came out of the computer is not happy with the current situation.
Hey, you know what? We
Any
got something common.
any bonus actions or movement from you?
I don't have any. I don't have any bonus actions, unfortunately.
All right.
Yep.
Okay. That brings us to Dr. Rogers. What do you got?
Wonderful. Dr. Rogers, noticing that his finger guns didn't do much of anything, he will kind of pull out this little phaser-looking thing with some actual, standard settings on it, and will kind of point and shoot in that direction. And I need a dexterity saving throw from the creature.
Got it. That is going to be natural 7 for 9.
That will fail, so I get
Okay.
to do some damage. This
Nice.
will be 11 points of radiant damage.
Nice.
as a bonus action, or no, I won't use my bonus action for it, but as a little bit of movement, this appears to be kind of around a corner, right? Oh, wait, where's that wall? There it is.
Yeah, there.
I will dip, dive, duck, dive, and dodge. Dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dodge around that corner there.
All right.
And hopefully not be absolutely vaporized by this thing.
Excellent. All right. So we move back to the there we go. We move back to the turn of this construct that emerged, and just as quickly as it came, you watch it right back into the terminal that it came from, which crackles for a moment and then goes dark. And with that, we are officially out of combat.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah. Galore, so it'll be all right. Just run. All right. Anyways, everybody, all right.
Well, I would just say,
Space dogs.
Just sneaking out the corner over there.
damn space dogs. I will just say, I would like you to reevaluate your definition of fun, and we'll work on that for our next session.
I never agreed to any of these sessions, Doc.
Well, in lieu of a captain, doctor's orders.
William starts walking over to try to like bash the computer in, like worried that it's going to come out again.
Hold on.
If you think you get a strike in, you can go ahead and make an unarmed strike for me against that terminal.
Yeah, I will. William wasn't asking for permission, so I'm going to go for an unarmed strike.
Nice.
Oh, claws.
Yep.
5.
You like
7.
You put a good like cosmetic scrape across the screen, but that's about it.
Now, William, you can't control the situation, but you can control your reaction.
When he says that, I'm going to walk up next to Quick William, take out one of my laser swords, and just shove it into the computer, looking dead into his eyes.
Oh yeah.
If you didn't, I was going to shoot it. Trust your instincts.
Yeah. No roll necessary from a laser sword. You immediately melt this like plexiglass panel that made up the interface, and it is done. Certainly.
Oh dear. Well, we could have possibly used that interface. Remember that whole bit about wanting to try to fix the engines? You probably can't do that now.
Yeah.
That
something's gonna
derelict
come up,
ship
kill me.
has sailed.
Well,
Listen,
we've
dog,
got
there's
shit.
an old Concordian adage that says if at first you don't succeed, stab it with a laser sword.
Hey, don't go
We don't
toe to
make the
toe with
rules.
me. Don't go toe to toe with me on shitty cliches. I literally looked up shitty therapist platitudes before the session. So I'm locked and loaded, baby.
So as you recover, and at least one of you is licking your wounds, looking around the room, you see a couple of things. First of all, as you have surmised from the map, 2 doors kind of leading further into the ship, as well as 2 hallways, like the one that the doctor kind of dodged into. Inside of those, more equipment terminals, as well as interfaces for less of like a computer interface and more like a power connector for attaching the ship's systems to external equipment, diagnostics, experiments, utilities, things like that. But other than that, you also notice that beneath you, love it, whoever just rolled those dice, those are sweet. You also notice beneath you, near the terminal, there is kind of maintenance hatch in the floor. How would you all like to proceed?
Yeah. Would I have any like a generalized idea where the like where the engine would be, or where the main engineering department would be on this?
Yeah, so you're in what looks like the main kind of engineering room. As far as the dark matter engine itself, usually isolated, probably in a nearby room. I'll even say, just kind of intuiting a bit by the placement of that console and the shape of this wall, it's very likely on the other side of the wall directly in front of you.
Okay. And based on, I saw that the ship had to vent a lot of, like a bunch of power. Did I see any particular reason why the dark matter engines would not be giving the ship power?
Other than the fact that their status was critical at the moment.
Okay. I don't know how you guys want to proceed. Engine's got to be around here somewhere, probably on the other side of this. He knocks the dead terminal.
Well, perhaps we should find the what we came here for first, and then we can come back.
Yeah, William says if it's not like, if they can just load it onto their ship, if that's the size, then we don't really need to worry about whether this one runs or not.
Yeah, I'm just always worried about you smoothies, right? I don't have any problems here bouncing around in the dark, and I like tap the side of my head like a little, like kind of aggressively, and then one of my eyes just like flicks, and then I can see the thermal.
Mm-hmm.
I can see plenty well, thank you.
And I got this flashlight.
You're killing it with that flashlight.
I can see just fine. You gotta make sure you eat your carrots. That's what they say.
Also, Quick William's the type of guy that, like, with those cheesy platitudes, those are the kind of things that he would, like, share on Facebook if he had one. They, like, really resonate with him.
Yeah, I believe the social media in this century is my face.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He spends a lot of time on that.
Doc, I know you got a PhD, but you know
How did I
that
miss this? I did the opposite. It's not my face, it's Facebook. God
Yep.
damn it.
I know you got a PhD, but the English made that fact up to trick the Nazis in World War II.
What the hell are the English?
All right. Anyways,
So, how would you all like to proceed? You've got options.
When we got 3 options, William usually rolls a 2-sided dice. A die, sorry.
you flip a coin.
Some people call it coin, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Otherwise known as, it's an ancient artifact now that everyone uses credits.
Yeah.
It's always tails.
Well, are we going left or right?
I say left.
Left it is.
Let the coin gods decide.
or down if that wasn't clear, but just to
Or
make sure
down.
you had all your options. All right. So, as you
2
all
8s on that cure wounds was very nice. It's the only reason I can continue.
you all may continue through this kind of doorway. Let's just do that so I don't clip you through a wall. There we go. All right. Opening the door into the next room. At first, it's fairly dark. As you enter this room, the air, I'll kind of just stick you guys in. Yeah, go for it. The air in this room is stale, heavy, a faint scent of synthetic nutrients kind of intermingling with almost an irony taste. You see storage containers in the dim light. Storage containers line either side of the far walls, with with a large machine in the middle that many of you recognize. It's fairly common. It is, in fact, a waste processing unit. Other than that, the room appears to be empty.
Really, it smells like you lock in here.
Much like in this room, I can taste the irony.
Ah.
So William just
anything-
kind of barges in and like starts walking around, like no real thought, just kind of looking for eyes on the prize.
Okay.
Yeah, same. We'll do an investigation check. I got the scanners out and everything, so I'm looking for any signs of.
For you,
Yeah.
Krank,
I will
you
swing Bardic over at Krank before he investigates.
Sure. Right off the bat, before you even roll investigation, you do see a door, a kind of narrow, clearly maintenance-style door off to your right. Otherwise, yeah, you can roll investigation. And Quick William, you also were talking about investigation. Why don't you roll as well?
Yeah. Can I use my bardic inspiration as well?
If you'd like.
Yeah, let's go for it.
Ooh, baby.
Yeah, 21. I'm not even going to use my inspiration.
Yeah, and a
So
15 for me.
Let's go, Willie.
All right. So, Quick William first, looking around. This is a kind of life support, life sustainment room. Many of the machines on the walls are things for like food replication and storage, atmospheric management. Otherwise, nothing of note in this room. Krank, on your investigation, I'll say you can you spot a label on the door that says dark matter engine.
Engine's that way.
And the door is locked, but there is a little interface terminal next to it.
Just even if we don't decide to go in there, I don't think I can help myself. So I'm gonna immediately
You're gonna hack it?
Try to hack that door. Yeah, I have.
Yeah.
I have
That's
something for this.
I believe a data check for hacking.
Yeah, I think I got a like my enhanced Omni tool gives me advantage or something. Hold on. Sorry.
All good.
Somebody else do something stupid. Give me a minute. Yeah, auto entry device.
Well, you're the
automatically
professional in that regarded, so we want to make
This
sure.
device automatically attempts to crack physical locks or hack powered doors. When set to do so as an action, and its ability check for doing so is 10 plus your intelligence modifier. So would a 13 beat it?
Yeah, it's not a very advanced lock. It's just enough to keep out kind of curious crew members who are not supposed to be in it.
Yeah, so it's like I'm literally not even thinking about it. Just the fact that the door was locked, I just immediately like my tool. Dolores immediately goes to work cracking it.
Well, it's also very funny if that's designed to keep out curious crew members who aren't supposed to be there. That's a curious crew member that's not supposed to be there.
Speaking of irony.
Hey, and look, somebody left it unlocked.
Dumbasses.
As you unlock it, it's a utility door. It just kind of slides off to the side, open, and you see inside the dark matter engine room with the void crystal containment unit. It is dark in there, not even emergency lights. But with your thermal sense, you can see. You're good. The light doesn't even really matter much for you.
No, but yeah, nothing moving around. No heat coming from the void crystals or anything. I don't know if that's how that works, but
actually, with the thermal sense, you see. So the floor in the room has kind of a metal grate, and with that thermal, you can see in the bottom there is kind of a crack in the containment unit, and two of the trusses that hold it up don't appear to be fully connected, leaving two on the other side to hold the entire unit. this thing looks severely damaged, and like any large movement of this ship could cause it to kind of tumble into the bottom of the chamber and continue to break. It looks fairly precarious.
So good thing we didn't tow it.
Yes, you could say that.
Right. Anyway, do I see any way to? Well, two things I'm looking for is what could have caused the breakage, and any way to get it at least so that we could tow this thing out of here if we have to.
I will say, even continuing kind of from your last investigation check, it's hard to tell what caused the breakage. It looks like some kind of like unprecedented energy release or energy dump. Still a little hard to tell, but again, kind of fits that pattern, like I said before, of like if some sort of interdimensional portal or dimensional pit opened right at the moment that the void jump was happening, it would have vented a lot of energy into that space and left this much intact. As far as repair, if you wanted to spend, the better part of a day out here repairing it, maybe you could get it towable. Maybe. It would take a long time.
Not if we work together.
I'm just gonna look at Arimaia to be like, I see, right here's your problem.
What exactly is that problem?
Well, it's
Ain't got no gas in it.
It's actually just it's just your cabin microfilter needs to be changed. See how dirty this one is?
you need a little he needs a void crystal fluid. And I'll kind of explain my going theory on what happened about some the ship's log, the sort of catastrophic break, and then some sort of my theory on some sort of interdimensional portal being open to vent a vast amount of energy to relegate the catastrophe and maintain it to just this amount. But where that's gone, I don't know.
Perfect. So this ship isn't going anywhere now.
Right. So yeah, right. It was, but at first it was like, and then, and then, but anyway, yeah.
And William kind of chimes in and says, and this is news to Krank, which he's, they've been buddies for a while, but he starts talking about an experience when he was young where he went through like a interdimensional like void issue, and ever since then he's just heard this music in his head, like what people here on Earth are hearing. So he's hearing this music all the time, so he can kind of sense whether danger is around, but he kind of chimes in and seems like this is totally normal, like it isn't phasing him at all.
See, Doc, you thought me hiring you was an accident.
Now that Krank has kind of explained that, if any of you would like to make either an Arcana or History check, Nature check may cover it as well if you'd rather. It's fairly high DC.
They're all plus
why
4
not?
for me, so let's try it. That's a 6.
Mine's a 10.
18.
18. So Arimaia, when Krank mentions dimensional pit, you've heard rumors. You've heard like this is something that isn't common, but is kind of one of those it's kind of one of those ghost stories that like new space adventurers are told by the veterans to scare them, as like hazing. Dimensional pits sometimes have creatures that come through to terrorize ships in deep space, and this rings eerily similar to such a tale, even though most consider it probably fiction. And as you're thinking about that, you swear you can hear either a skittering or a slithering somewhere in the depths of the walls and structure around you.
Okay.
Not sure if your mind made that up or not, but
All right. Cool. I'm with that. Before I explain that story to them, I'm going to cast divine. I'm going to do a divine sense.
Okay. Remind me, the list for things divine sense picks up.
It celestial, fiend, or undead, but I don't know what that would be for this.
And what's the range on it?
It is 60 feet, and anything that's not behind total cover.
Gotcha. Not behind total cover. Interesting.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
We're going to void the total cover requirement
Thank you.
to advance the story, so that
Appreciate
you
it.
know, you do in fact sense undead.
Oh. Sure.
No celestial or fiend.
So, fun fact.
Yeah, does undead in this setting have any sort of special context? Is it like
Yeah. Good question. In space, when people die,
I can hear you die?
you the effects of kind of cosmic radiation and the void and whatever permeates it can turn the dead into what are known as husks. If you're familiar with shoot, I forget what they're called. Anyway, they're a little like space zombies. That's fairly known, and like that's one of those things that people take procedures to avoid by like getting rid of dead bodies or doing things to just prevent that transformation if you can't get them back to like a planet or something like that that's not spending time in the void.
Yeah, so like our second, third, and fifth captain.
So, I tell the tale that I had been told about the scary things that might come out of the dark. But also, we're not alone on this ship.
Well, right. We're never alone. We've got each other.
There's always rats on the ship.
Yeah, that's right.
More
Dolores.
than
You
more.
and me.
Okay. Good God, what have I done? No, I mean that there are some possible husks around.
Me mum and dad are husks.
We just need to be careful. There's
What a
some
reveal.
undead.
Yeah. He says that, and I look around. I'm like, and now, William, when did we have our next session? He opens his little book and he's like, I have a scheduled for 2 weeks from now. Could you move up to tomorrow? Do you think that's something we could work on?
Yeah, and he's like, I've been thinking about doing 4-hour sessions, if that's okay with you.
You know, he looks. I've got a 2-hour block here. I'm afraid that's all the time we have.
Are we done scheduling?
Well, listen, if you
Mental
guys are
health
gonna
is important.
if you guys are gonna go through all of Willie's childhood drama, it's only gonna take me about 1 AU to fix this engine, so we can tow it out of here. Otherwise, we still gotta find this cargo. So guns up, look out for Husk. You know, I was friends with the Husk.
Yeah.
Mm.
We're friends with a husk.
So, as you all are having this conversation, where would you like to progress to next? You've got a door on the other side of the room, and I will say this one is also locked and has another panel next to it.
Yeah,
I'll just kind of
if
move
it's
you
under,
guys in the room.
if
so
it's
you
under
can
a
see.
13, again, I'll just will automatically.
That's right. Yeah. 13 will unlock this door. This one doesn't automatically open. You can trigger it, but it is no longer locked.
Okay. Hey, look, this one was unlocked too. All right, everybody, heads up.
All right.
I'll
Let's go.
press a couple buttons on my arm and just Predator style, and the door just opens.
Nice. So, moving through, you move into a hallway. This, as you may notice, also contains bloodstains. But the biggest thing that strikes you in this corridor, again, illuminated with that sort of unsteady emergency light glow, there is a massive collection of debris reaching from floor to ceiling. It appears to be a jumbled composition of kind of twisted scrap metal fragments, maybe even pieces of the ship's broken hull. It looks deliberately kind of piled into that section.
I think Craig will start walking forward immediately, confidently. All right, small controlled explosion. I got this. We just didn't think I like this.
Are we sure we
As
want
you-
to make things go boom in this small
Yes.
area? Okay.
What?
Better sooner than later.
We'll have to unpack that later.
Around you as well, as Krank is preparing something, you see plenty of doors into other areas. You've got 2 doors to your left, 3 doors to your right. Right off the
Here
bat,
I am stuck in the middle with you.
exactly. Right off the bat, the doors farthest left and right appear to be the inner doors of those airlocks, the port and starboard airlocks.
Okay.
They're very clearly labeled. The other doors, not as clearly labeled, but if you wanted to investigate to try to figure out kind of what's behind each, you could. Otherwise, Krank, what are you
Hey,
doing
Doc,
here?
Doc, hold this and start running real fast in a different direction, would you?
No.
No.
Yeah, Willie just, when he gets an idea in his head, he just kind of forgets everything else that's happening. So he just starts walking towards this door here because he wants to be silly and go through there and come out the other side and like wave over the top of the rubble.
Nice. You're talking about this door
Yeah.
to the right?
Mhm.
Okay,
That's where Arimaia was going as well.
awesome. So the 3 of you,
Billy,
ignoring
stop moving
Krank,
the flashlight. I need to
open up open up this door. Inside, fairly straightforward. You see a small workbench with a large kind of multi-purpose shop tool. I'll move you in there so you can see it. Kind of a large multi-purpose shop tool inside. Cabinets to one side, appears to have various kind of like tools and spare parts. If somebody wants to raid the cabinet, give me an investigation check.
18.
Nice.
18. You
Frank,
find
I think I might have found some stuff in here for you.
you find 2 interesting bits of kit. The first is a hull cutter. You kind of open the cabinet and see this very large tool that almost has the grip of like a chainsaw, but it has this emitter on the front that is
Spartan laser.
Yeah, exactly. It has that kind of a feel. And then the other thing, you find a capsule of nanobots, like a little liquid solution that has these nanobots in it, but you're not sure whether they're reconstructive or deconstructive.
Ugh.
Because
Well,
they
that's
are,
not a terribly good thing to be unsure about.
if unlabeled, they appear identical.
Are those the type of thing that you drink?
Probably don't want to. I mean, You could. You probably don't want to drink it so much as if it's reconstructive and you want health, you could kind of like pour it, I guess.
Mm.
Yeah.
Can I use either my scanner or sorry, let's see what my Omni tool's got. Yeah, this the scanner, which again detects the presence, number, and type of technological devices within 30 feet. You think that would work?
I'll say for reconstructive and deconstructive nanobots specifically, there's a reason that they are typically labeled so well, and it is because even with advanced tools, it is very, very difficult to tell the difference.
Could I combine that ability with some kind of roll?
If you give me a technology check, and the DC is very high.
You still have your bardic.
Yes, you do.
Yes. Okay, so that's a 25.
Use that bardic. Just use it anyway.
What's your bardic? At a D8?
D8, yeah.
Yeah, that's a 26.
26.
Not enough. No, I'm just kidding.
If you,
yeah,
if you fail,
that
you
is
keep it.
just
So.
that is just enough. These are in fact reconstructive nanobots.
Well,
Yeah,
that's,
yeah. No, those are the reconstructive ones. I don't even. I'm not even gonna. You just have to take my word for it. Clearly,
Can we
look? It's obvious.
can we see over the top of that rubble? Like, is it stacked or is it like taking up the whole hallway?
It is taking up. I mean, it's stacked, but it's not like if you go up to it and kind of peek through, it's very clearly meant as a physical barrier with heavy objects more than like to block your vision through. So you do see on the other side, and I can move you over there so you can see it. You can kind of see over the barrier a bit to the other side.
Would
Can
there,
I?
would
Go
there be
ahead.
enough space to crawl over it if I were able to get high?
That probably not.
Might get
If
stuck.
he is trying
And
to
I'm
get
not
high, I
sure
do have a
getting
spell
high
called
would help.
psychedelics.
There it is. Yep.
Not even. Again, I didn't even care about the nanobots. All I'm looking at is the hull cutter, and I'm trying to think of like, oh, what kind of terrible things can I do with it? You know, I could probably get through there with this hull cutter.
That's what. Yes. Let's use the whole cutter to try and get through it.
As
Should we clean sweep this area first?
perhaps.
Let's just keep going.
As we're looking at this pile of shit,
Mm.
can I make some sort of insight check? Does this look like this was like hastily put together on purpose?
Yeah, go ahead. Insight.
That's a flat 10 on the die plus 10, 20.
Yeah. Certainly deliberate, certainly constructed to block movement through this area, and was constructed quickly.
Can we tell which side it was built from? Like, was it trying to keep out
Actually,
stuff from this side or that
on-
side?
On a 20, it was built from this side.
Trying to keep out something on the other side. Wonderful.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Can I see that blood in the corner through the pile?
You can. It's,
Just to let
it's
you all
blood.
know, this seems to have been constructed from this side of the ship, trying to protect the folks over here from whatever was over there. And by the looks of it, whatever was over there was not kind to whoever was left behind.
And where are all the folks over here?
It would appear very dead, regardless of the situation.
Astute. Very astute.
It's at this point,
Yeah, well,
you all
let's-
hear a kind of skitter vibrate through the floor beneath you.
Well, it's
That's
a good
it.
thing we didn't go down that maintenance hatch.
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know. It could be a friendly skitter. I've known a lot of things that skitter, right?
I don't think I've known anything friendly that skitters. Not like that.
I remember you were telling me about your ex fiance who skittered.
Her name was Skitter.
And With that, I turn around and walk toward this door over here. I don't know how to ping.
Sure. Yeah, click and hold, but I can also see where your cursor is.
Aha, there.
Yeah. It in fact opens. This is the port side airlock. This door, just fine. The door in front of you has that blue shimmer that the others reported seeing from the outside. It is also present on the inside.
On the back of that comment about the ex-fiance, I'll just lean over and remind Krank. Now, just as a reminder, doctor-patient confidentiality only applies to things that we say in sessions and not drunk at a bar.
Yeah, you'll be hearing from my lawyer.
What lawyer?
Willie.
I'm your lawyer.
Is that true?
So
Probably.
Willie's question is, where are all the bodies? If everybody's locked in, so we want to try to. He wants to try to identify if maybe we can look into these 2 doors we haven't explored yet and find some bodies or find some people.
Sure. Which one? Where'd you like to go first?
Here.
All right.
That one.
This door is unlocked. If you'd like to just open and go on through.
Absolutely.
So, as you open the door, and anybody else is welcome to join over here. I'll just kind of drag you guys. Yeah. You step into an expansive storage room. Rows and rows of crates of varying shapes and sizes line the room. Some stacked neatly, others haphazard. Some seem to be adorned with kind of faded symbols and labels. Others appear unmarked, uniform.
I mean, there's no way that we found what we needed this easily, right?
I get this distinct feeling that we will find what we need where it's supposed to be located. However, it seems like egress may be a little more difficult now that we know there is something else aboard this ship.
You know, Willie, there was that time. You remember that time outside of Jormund, right? That freighter, and it depressurized very quickly before the AI had a chance to repressurize it, and the entire crew was. We didn't know at first. We were looking around for hours. Where'd the crew go? Where'd the crew go? Scrapping it. It turns out we were breathing them in the whole time. They've just been instantly evaporated into the atmosphere. What a riot! Remember, I think that was the captain, man. He lost it.
Oh man, I love this. So with that,
is that technically cannibalism?
If any of you would like to investigate in this room, you may come in and roll investigation.
Yes, please.
I think it's like a war thing, you know? Oh, nice. Natural 20 for a 23. Krank.
Ooh, also a natural 20. For 26.
Nice.
Natural 1.
That tracks.
Roll 1.
We'll go from top to bottom here.
Willie just starts holding his breath.
Between the two of you who got natural 20s, we'll say, okay, that was Krank and Dr. Rogers, right? Yes. Krank, you find a bottle in one of these crates that appears to be kind of full of little trinkets and things, but this particular bottle is a potion of solar radiance. Dr. Rogers, you find a Hive Master pistol in a crate that has like a couple of weapon components and things. This is the only kind of fully assembled weapon in there. Arimaia, you find a steel bat used for the popular sport siege ball. It's basically a baseball bat. And Quick William, you move all the way to the back of the room, and I'll turn your flashlight so that you can kind of see that. You see a machine nestled against the back wall, and it's formidable. It commands attention. It's got deliberate design, purposeful presence. As you study it, it becomes apparent that its function is undoubtedly tied to the intricacies of cargo management. Its array of buttons and switches indicates an assortment of functions, certainly vital to operating its components. Overall, it exudes an aura of calculated efficiency, a necessary piece of equipment in such an environment. What does it do? Certainly something, but you're not sure.
Yeah, Willie just kind of stares at it blankly, just intrigued, but with no input or response.
It stands there, back at you, commandingly.
Yeah, if the others were to look at us, it would look like we were having a staring contest.
If you could have a staring contest with a machine, this is what it would look like.
Any use in potentially raging against it, or no? I would hand my Hive Master pistol to Willie. By the way,
okay.
I don't have much use for this. Perhaps you could. Oh my God, what is this?
Quick, William, I can import that for you real quick if you want.
Sure.
Dr. Rogers, as you approach, you get the same sense that this is a piece of equipment, and whatever its job is, it probably does it well.
My goodness. Does it look janitorial in nature? Perhaps we found where the bodies went.
Not quite.
I'm just thinking of Sam from Outer Worlds. It's a janitor robot that was turned into a fucking monster.
Oh no. More logistical in nature. Some kind of cargo management machine.
And Willie just kind of calls over
Krank.
Krank, upon studying it, you as well discern this is, in fact, a highly efficient cargo management tool. It's got pieces that, were they to be activated, would certainly do their jobs, and that is with certainty that you know that.
Muted.
Oh, muted.
And the job there is managing cargo. Like it's just.
It is.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Okay. But there's not enough power. Like I can't get power to this thing or attempt to turn it on, right?
I mean, machines like this, powered, unpowered, they are what they are.
Willie kind of realizes, hey, that's the machine that took my first job.
It took our derms! It took our derms! We don't take kindly to your type around here.
You want to punch it? I don't see the cargo we're looking for anywhere.
No, you don't. And even on the 2 nat 20s in the room, you don't find it. By the way, that description of that machine, I loved the artwork of this, but I didn't have anything I really wanted to put in this room, so I wanted to come up with a description like that was just like, this thing does something. And you found it, which is great. Yeah. And it does it well.
Does it look like it can be detached from the wall? Like we could drag it to the ship to sell it?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I want to bring that over to the ship and get that. Like, if we can't find the other thing, might as well cash in on this.
Maybe we got on the ship. We got a Cargo Master 300. This is a Cargo Master 2000.
Yeah, you can come back for that.
Cool.
All right. So, having explored the port storage room, where are you all off to next?
Other one on the
I said there was
starboard
one on the
side?
other
If
side.
there's a port storage room, it stands to reason there may be a starboard storage room.
Yeah.
All right.
Space dogs.
Moving to
That's the skittering. It's just clickety clack of nails in the background of our.
Did I lose two of you in the same spot? Where's there? I was like, I only see 3 tokens. What happened? Moving to this side, this door, in fact, also has that kind of blue shimmer in front of it.
No access panel or anything.
Krank, why don't you touch it? See what happens.
I don't think it's kind of just like a wall. I think. I'll just see. Can I? I mean, I think if it's like a wall of force, right? I can just lean against it. Right? Yeah.
Yeah, you touch it, and it doesn't even seem to, like, the kind of flowing blue glow doesn't even seem affected by the fact that
I touch it and I go, ah! You know,
how's that working for you?
I mean,
You okay?
No, it's. Who are you?
he's been reset.
Anyways, what's this other door?
That one opens to the starboard airlock, where again you see the external door has that lockdown force field around it.
So,
Unfortunately, I have a feeling we're only getting into this if we can find where the main control panel is, which I imagine would be further forward in the ship.
Probably. I think you're right.
Of course I'm right. I have a PhD. I'm right about everything.
I mean, you were right about the carrots thing, but I digress.
Krank, you want to take that whole whatever and take down this barrier?
Krank just kind of like walks up, looks at you like with all the confidence of staring you dead in the eye, although he's probably 4 feet shorter than you. Just looking at you. Arimaia, I haven't waited my whole life for you to ask me that question. You see, he pulls out this hole cutter, which is this big, like 10-pound. It's the plasma one, I'm guessing. It's like it's the exact size of him, and he like plants it on the floor, like, and just hits a bunch of buttons, and I'm gonna go to town on this.
Yeah, absolutely. You watch as surprisingly quietly for such a piece of machinery. It kind of makes a hum and almost a hiss as kind of looping arcs of plasma come out of the front and are able to carve away at much of the debris in this section of hallway.
Does 1 mega point of damage,
which is enough to carve this stuff away.
Sweet.
And you may progress through.
Willie wants to go first because he's being pretty stupid. He does care about everyone, so he wants to. He's got a shell and it's got shell defense, so he wants to go through if there's anything dangerous over there first.
Okay. You climb over the debris to the other side. Looking around, you see a discarded bipedal lifting frame, or BLF, laying across the floor. Clearly, blood clearly staining the operator's seat. Otherwise, more doorways, kind of a open doorway section to the left. and hallway continuing forward in the ship. And we'll move the rest of you up to follow.
Does the frame look functional?
Give me an investigation check.
Can I help with that?
Sure.
Advantage.
Sorry. Yep. Sorry. Not great.
Oh.
It's not great. It's a 14.
So on a 14, it doesn't look functional. It looks fairly well damaged. But yeah, you've seen damaged equipment before.
Now, judging by this thing is no more than 10 feet in any dimension, judging by the squares it's occupying.
Correct.
So I think Dr. Rogers would say, now, I may have something for this if it turns out that we need it, or if we'd like to repair it on the way home and sell it off. I'm sure that'd be something useful. But for the moment, with whatever that thing is running rampant around the ship, I'd like to conserve my magical energies and whatnot. And so I'm going to refrain from doing so unless we decide we need it down the line.
As you are talking, you hear almost directly beneath you kind of a echo through the floor and a and then silence.
Right. That thing, whatever that was.
Yeah.
I was
Right.
thinking it would just be really helpful to load all that cargo on our ship. I could probably get it up and working later, though. It's not a big deal. That's probably problematic.
And then you look over to Willie and you see him like pull an earbud out, and he's like asks if he missed something because he's just had his earbuds in jamming out for like a little while. You don't know how long he hasn't been listening or paying attention, but
that sounds
available
about right.
now.
Dr. Rogers, as you traverse to that side of the hallway, you see this kind of doorless room. Several tables, appears to be for eating, relaxing, playing games. It does appear that there are kind of like drawers and cabinets on the other side, presumably with equipment for entertaining in them, which you're welcome to rifle through or investigate in any way you'd like.
It appears to be a large black box of playing cards. It's called Cards Against Humanoids. I've never seen this before.
Looking through the cabinet, you actually see a stack of games, and curiously, at the top of the pile, there's something called Adventure Party that appears to be well used, probably a crew favorite of some sort.
I want to see if this door here is
Certainly.
unlocked.
It, in fact, is unlocked, and you may enter.
I'm going to go in.
All right. Upon entering, you see a series of stasis pods, empty, along one wall. Across to your left, a first aid station and a medical supply cabinet.
I'm going to head over there and see what's in the medical supply cabinet.
Nice. What's left of its kind of mundane medical supplies include saline solution, painkillers, tourniquets, bandages. You do find a set of 4 hypodermic needles and 1 regular potion of healing.
Yeah.
Oh, look, yeah, algorithms to algorithms. I love this game.
All right.
Really, you find anything down there?
Just keeping a lookout.
Man, keep that flashlight going. I guess I'll hit this door.
All right.
He feels
Going into
very
that next
important.
room, the officers' quarters, slightly nicer sleeping quarters than your typical sleeping quarters. Probably a little nicer than what you guys have on your ship. 2 beds and a small ship computer terminal, as well as a chest for personal belongings.
I would like to check the linens on this bed to see if they are sheets of Retepsian cotton.
Sure, you can go ahead and investigate the linens.
Yeah, I'll hit that. I'm gonna hit that terminal.
Yeah, you walk up to the terminal. Oh, sorry, I did not mean to drag your token. You walk up to the terminal. 15. They are, in fact, nice linen sheets, but not from an origin you're familiar with. You do find underneath one of the pillows a pair of dinosaur figurines. Krank, as you walk up to wake up the terminal, it glows that pinkish glow, and after a few seconds, the terminal starts to crackle, and a familiar hard light entity emerges.
All right, now, sir, you gotta understand. There's nobody here to protect anymore. You gotta.
And in fact, before I have you all roll initiative or anything, this is where we will take a short 10-minute break. So, thank you everyone for that.
Fucking hell.
We will come right back into this combat. So, stick with us.
Mind you, this is the -2 charisma crew. That's it.
navigate back.
Yeah.
Oh, good. All right, we're back. So the crew of the Anxiety has
anxiety.
Has boarded the Emperor of the Stars in search of this crate. You have run into, thus far, a rogue ship AI of some sort, as well as you've heard some skittering, slithering sounds through the interior, the bowels of the ship, above and beneath you. You have not thus far found your cargo, but you have searched quite a few rooms in the ship, found a couple of gadgets and trinkets here and there, and just as you had entered the officers' quarters and interacted with another of the ship's interface panels, the AI once again has come out from the terminal. So, that being the case, let me get the combat tracker ready to roll, and I will have everybody go ahead and roll initiative.
Let's go. Let's go.
Well, I did better than last time.
I did not.
All right.
I did decidedly worse than last time.
So, starting this round, Krank, you reel back from the panel and know immediately what's going on. This thing is right in front of you. It is getting ready to attack again. You even hear, "Intruders will not be tolerated." What are you doing? Oh, I think you muted.
And a somersault over onto this bed.
Nice. Okay.
Right?
You fall and sprain your ankle. No.
Oh, man. Well, it was a good show.
Do a backhand spring.
Yeah. A cartwheel onto this
Round off.
onto these linen sheets of unknown origin. And I gotta say hello to my little friend. And I'm gonna pull out my ion cannon and once again just fire, overcharge it. Now I made a mistake the last time because I forgot at level 5 my overcharge gets 2 additional damage dice.
Oh.
So,
Well. Wow. Okay.
yeah. Anyways, that attack is a natural 20 or 25.
Fuck
I don't
yes.
know I don't know what's happening. So does a 25 hit, Chase?
No. That's, yeah, of course.
So overcharge.
That is its AC. Wow. Incredible.
This is 8d8. I think, if I'm doing that.
Yeah.
correctly. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Edge case. Do overcharges get doubled on crits? Honestly, why not?
That's up to you because it's a roll, right? So it just adds 2
Yeah,
damage dice. So
I mean, I feel like I would say yes. Why not? Do lots of damage. It's fun.
and then you can decide how blaster roulette works.
Oh my. Yeah, there's no way to not roll multiple of a.
Yeah, I've got multiple 1s. I've got multiple 8s. So I'll tell you what. I have 3 1s. So you want to add 1 point of damage? I have more 1s than anything else.
You also
That's
have
you.
multiple 8s. So,
I know, but the way I have more
we're-
1s, it seems fair.
all right, it's fine. 31 points of damage to this thing. Oh my
Yeah, radiant
goodness.
damage. Yeah. Okay, so as I jump onto the bed and I just start hammering things into this giant makeshift gun, and it just again fires.
Yeah. I gotta be honest here. That was more hit points than this thing had left. So as epic as I wanted this particular combat to be, you have now
Sorry.
destroyed this rogue AI. No, it's beautiful. Please describe for me how your ion cannon obliterates this hard light entity in front of you, and particularly maybe from the perspective of Dr. Rogers on the other side, what is it that he sees? Oh, you're muted again.
How did you already mute yourself?
So I sorry, I have it. So I would say you see like Krank rushes up and hops onto the bed, and he kind of like bounces on the bed for a second as like the ion cannon. You don't through. I imagine the AI is sort of a translucent a bit, and you just see this bright light start to form in the middle of it before it just like blasts out, and it's like. Nothing hits you, but you can feel like all the hair on your face, like aura, and your neck just like stand up.
A little staticky.
My radiant ion charge is just, and everything smells like ozone probably for the next 2 hours.
Amazing. Yes, you just totally ionize this thing, and it just evaporates into kind of electrical crackling hard light energy in the room. It is dead.
I think
Wow.
I think Dr. Rogers he's not looking at Krank, he's just kind of staring into the middle distance, and he says, now Mr. Dungeon Master, I know you were hoping that was going to be some big epic moment, but everything happens for a reason, and I tell you when God closes a door, he opens a window. So, you find another avenue for your epic combat showdown. I believe in you, and we'll go from there. All right? I'm afraid that's all the time we have for today.
A disembodied voice.
A disembodied hand just comes and smacks.
A disembodied voice says to you, no, it doesn't say anything. You get nothing.
Doc, we're gonna unpack that. We're gonna unpack that later.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, Arimaia walks over and goes, "Who did it this time?"
That's still him.
I swear, what do you mean? I didn't. That's not fair. All right, number one, things keep jumping out of computer terminals and trying to kill me. And you know what? My mother used to always say, "Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, ion cannon."
Once, twice, 3 times a lady.
And
All
a
right.
lady was what she called her ion cannon.
So, Krank, having obliterated this thing, and with Dr. Rogers and Arimaia in the room, or on your way out if you'd like, actually, quick William, from down the hall, you hear this commotion, a large blast, and then sage advice from the mouth of Dr. Rogers. What are you doing in this moment?
Oh, I had Quick William had already had his earbuds back in and is not aware of any of this. He had already started making his way over to this door up
waiting
here.
All right, I'm gonna move you up there.
Still clueless. So this is probably going to be one of those experiences they talk about after the mission where he's just like clueless, no idea that there were 2 of them, and probably debate them way too long that there was only one of those electrical force thingies they killed.
Excellent. With you moving that way, we'll do you in a second. Krank, you interfacing with this terminal fairly quickly come across a crewman's log. And Dr. Rogers and Arimaia, you hear the crewman's log start to come out of the kind of little tinny speaker. It says, hey, toot, toot, is this thing on? It's Terry, crewman 3rd class, reporting in. Whew, things have taken a turn for the worse. I don't quite know what to make of it all. Sitting in the officers' quarters with Johnson and Stacker. We haven't left the room since, well, there's something lurking out there. Something twisted, malevolent. We think maybe some kind of stowaway creature from one of the last stops. Anyway, I think it's a little inelegant or inappropriate, but some of the others have taken to calling it the Stalker, but we haven't seen it yet. I know it sounds made up, but trust me, this thing is
10 seconds,
as
10
real as
seconds.
the atmosphere aboard the Emperor has changed. Let me tell you, the air is thick with unease, and we're all on edge. I won't lie, fear's got a hold of me. But anyway, Stacker thinks he can get the BLF out of port storage and try to fight this thing. We're gonna try that in a couple hours. It's hope, right? Anyway, I'll let you know how it goes. This is Terry signing off and hoping for a brighter tomorrow.
Man, Doc, you would have loved Terry. You would have loved Terry, let me tell you.
He certainly seems to be a interesting subject.
Was.
Probably would have never met him.
I know you have a PhD, but was an interesting subject. Now he's probably a husk crawling around into the basement somewhere.
You know, I happen to disagree, because we don't know what happens to our consciousness beyond life, and so I would imagine that somewhere Terry is, whether Terry is now part of some larger stream of consciousness or is observing us from some faraway plane that we can scarcely imagine in our own minds. Terry's an is. Perhaps not here,
I mean,
but
I can
Terry's
put you at ease there. I have already uploaded all of your consciousnesses. All right, I've got them all saved. Don't you worry.
I'm sorry,
The other
what?
thing
rather
I will-
unnerving, and we're going to have
Really?
to talk
What's
about
going
that. Maybe some kind of disciplinary report when we have another captain.
I will tell you as well, the date on the crew log is about 12 hours after the planned departure jump. So you see from that, this is 12 hours after whatever happened.
They really didn't last long, did they?
No, and it's kind of hard to. I mean, they had a catastrophic failure that was immediately downgraded, and then something running around the ship. Honestly, I'm starting to think Arimaia's ghost story is making a lot more sense.
Oh, I'm afraid you're right.
I think
I'm
afraid
excited.
is a good term to use there, and if you need to talk about it, just let me know.
As you all are having this conversation, Quick William, you're entering this doorway in front of you.
Oh yeah, he's not like aware of stuff. He's just walking through doors and looking around. Like his heart rate is at a solid like 60.
Well,
What's he humming? Right?
you enter what appears to be a small bathroom. A couple of stalls, showers on one side, sink. Looking around, you don't see much. You do hear on the other side of one of the bathroom stall doors kind of a
What did you eat, Willie?
You hear that from down the hall? Yeah, he actually Willie at this point actually is kind of got to go to the bathroom, so he figures might as well hit two birds with one stone and open the door, and if there's something there he can blast it, gets his weapon out, and if not he can use the toilet.
When you open the door, it's not here on the map. You see. You see a large pulsing mass of webby flesh hanging from the ceiling like a giant nightmarish teardrop egg sac attached to the ceiling, probably hanging maybe a foot above where the surface of the toilet is. And it, as you open the door and shine your light on it, it kind of jiggles a little and stops.
Willie kind of reaches out and touches it.
It feels fleshy,
Slimy.
a little slimy.
So he's gonna try to detach it from the ceiling, from its hanging, and try to bring it back to show everyone else
Maybe we
like a
can
little
sell
kid
this.
who found like a dog that found a dead animal and is just bringing it back, kind of proud that what he found.
Interesting. Okay, go ahead and
I brought you a bird.
as
Don't you like my bird?
Yeah.
cut it down with your claws. Make a
Got a laser
dexterity.
sword too.
Okay, cut it down. Well, which are you using?
Well, claws.
Okay, as you cut it down with your claws, make a dexterity save for me.
Okay. Oh, he's trying to do that on Dr. Rogers' character sheet. All right, hold on.
How are
Sorry,
you
ability
doing with
check
my
or
character
saving throw?
sheet?
What'd you say?
Saving throw, please.
I was trying to keep track of your health. 6.
Yeah. So 6 is a fail. As you cut this thing loose, it kind of drops to the floor, and you watch as like strange alien fleshy limbs, half formed, kind of start to come out of it, and it explodes, spraying acid all over you. You take 14 points of acid damage.
What does it taste like if some got in his mouth?
Man, I told you I can cast
Pain.
psychedelics. You don't need.
It tastes like pain.
The worst
He's
ring
just
pop.
kind of like, oh man.
It's Birdie Bot's every flavored bean, pain flavor.
Because his HP is so high, he's just kind of like bothered that he didn't get to show everybody. He's gonna like have to tell him about it.
I'm actually kind of glad I got the AI now.
Yeah, the AI didn't leave like a permanent stench on any of us.
The word fleshy wasn't used at one time.
There are, in fact, 2 more of these bathroom stalls in this room.
Oh yeah,
Should you
I gotta
still
try
need
to bring
go.
one of these souvenirs back.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
let's check the other stalls.
Okay.
That one's kind of
Um,
ruined. There's no toilet paper to like wipe down the seat, you know. So he's gonna like.
The next
for the
stall
others.
also has one of these.
I'm gonna try it. He's gonna try it again. Same thing.
Yeah, make me another dex save.
Fucking kill me.
As he's doing this, the rest of you can kind of come up the hallway behind, and yeah,
I feel like I have I feel like a little alarm, like a little thing goes off, like a timer on my my wrist area, and I'm like, oh shit, we haven't heard from Willie.
as you guys are coming up the hallway,
Oh no, your Willy
another
timer's going off.
Yeah,
burst
yeah.
of acid kind of sprays through the doorway. As Quick William, you take another 10 points of acid damage, and
Darn.
you all hear
Willie,
that
what on earth have you
explosion
gotten
this
yourself
time,
into?
or burst rather, from the bathroom.
His air tag pings because he got too far away from you.
Oh, he's got Willie's got a lot of like stuff just like planted on his shell, like tracking devices.
You have no
variety
idea
of
about
them.
any of them either.
Yeah.
No clue that any of them
Like-
are there.
Like barnacles on a whale, you know, just like tons of them are on the bottom of a ship. No clue. He can't see behind him, so how would he know?
It's just if found, please return to Krank, and it's
The anxiety, home starport.
I'm just kind of like, I'm not even gonna look at it. Willie, everything okay in there? You have a
Yeah, just kind of shout out.
What did
Yeah,
you
hold
eat,
on a
sir?
minute. One more stall. Try one
Okay.
more time.
You
Fucking hell.
gather at this point. There is a third one. You gather at this point that doing any damage to these things whatsoever, they will burst, and your efforts to salvage one, we'll say, would require a very high roll on this dex save.
Well, Willie doesn't really get the gist of stuff, so he's gonna try it anyway.
Yep, go
Fucking
for it.
hell.
You got it.
18.
Okay. This one still bursts. However, you're only going to take half the damage. As you cut it down, you kind of get out of the way a little bit. You take 7 points of acid damage as it and sprays the opposite wall. All 3 of these chrysalis have now been, I don't know.
See, now he really screwed himself over because he just wanted to show everyone, and now they're all broken, and he has no proof.
Can
So
Dr.
he's-
Rogers have seen that last one through the door?
Absolutely. Yeah, you
So
watch
Willie-
him make this mistake through the doorway.
What kind of check would you like to try to figure out what the fuck was going on before he
Yeah, give me a Arcana, or honestly, I feel like a nature check kind of makes sense too. To figure out this creaturey thing.
I don't know much. That's a 9.
9 vaguely resembles some kind of egg sac type thing or chrysalis.
You all right there, Willie? We came to check on you and found you in a bit of a. Well, what the hell have you done to yourself? I guess that's the question.
I think there were some showers back there. Oh wait, is that
There
in
were.
this room?
Yes, actually.
So Willie's gonna say like, he's gonna ask for a minute in the bathroom and try to take a rinse real quick.
All right. He goes deeper into the showers, into the bathroom, and
Finds another one of
honestly,
these.
life support's still working. There is running water. It smells and tastes like pretty stale, bare minimum like airplane sink water. But
That's
you rinse
better than
off.
alien goo.
RV gray water.
Yeah, exactly. It's filtered. It's
JD,
not.
you're muted.
It arguably depends on the alien, you know.
True. All right. So, coming to the end of this hallway, the rest of you, and soon joined by a freshly showered Quick William.
Did you just take a shower? We're kind of like. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
It's a Tortle. They can't get too dry, you know.
You
Gotta
hear
soak for a minute.
behind you more through the floor, but sounds kind of down the hallway from you. Ahead of you is a locked door that, again, with Krank's device, just like unlocks in front of you, and then there's another kind of smaller maintenance door to your left.
Right. I think this is what we have been needing to look for.
Willie, I think you got a little Terry still on you right there. Let me get that for you, bud.
Oh. Entering this room, you step onto the bridge and you're met with your first view of outside since boarding. Through the glass panes, still dark, still space. 2 crew chairs sit just behind the window, pilot, co-pilot. At the center of the room, this commanding captain's chair with 3 touchscreen panels kind of bathing the room in reddish light. 2 doorways,
Crank,
one on either side.
Crank, you want to take a look here and see if you and I
If I
can't
touch
get
this thing
that.
and something jumps out at me, I swear to every star in this
would you
galaxy.
like for me? Would you like for me to do it? I can take a look.
I very much would not, because I have watched you try to manipulate your own data pads.
Right. Well, if you could see if we can find a way to open that door we couldn't open earlier, that other storage room.
Yeah, I got it. The lockdown.
Right.
Okay. Krank starts to go to town on the this terminal here. You get the sense that he's probably going to be able to do it normally with a hacking check, but again, with his auto hacking device, certainly meets the DC, but it's going to take some time, probably a minute or so, to finish hacking and disable that lockdown system. While he's doing that, what are the rest of you doing?
We'll look for any kind of log up at the other 2 chairs there, see if there's like a navigator's log, something like that.
Yeah.
And Willie's kind of like slowly, kind of creepily following around Dr. Roger like a little too close, and then kind of whispers in his ear, asking him to give him some healing because he kind of messed up.
I'm assuming you're asking me to, be a little quiet about this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll sleight of hand check, just to see how obvious this is. It's pretty obvious. I rolled an 11.
Okay. Yep.
How bad you feeling there, Willie?
I feel what's my pirate voice? I forgot.
Feel about 50%. 50% good, 50% bad, half glass half.
If you had to like put it in some sort of like say take a random number and you took a number out of that number,
if I had something, say 58,
you'd be about half from there. Yeah,
I would be about 27.
Right. Well,
It's a classic scale.
On the classic scale of how are you feeling on a scale of 1 to 58, I think I can work with a 27, and I will third level cure wounds again.
Thank you.
It's not
Thank you,
metagaming
Roger.
if you can find a way to do it in character.
Arimaia, what are you up to at this moment?
I want to see if this door is unlocked.
It is, in fact.
I'm going to slowly open it and kind of peek my head inside.
Yeah. Looking inside, this is a cozy, carpeted office
Ooh,
room
baby.
with
23.
a desk with a computer terminal, a small coffee table. Looks like kind of a captain's ready room. I will point out there on the walls there are a few pieces of like generic artwork, like a bee hovering over a flower and a mountain, like nondescript mountain landscape. One of them just says like synergy.
Is there a cat hanging onto a ledge?
Exactly.
Hang in there. Excellent. I love it.
Yep.
Real quick, you didn't ever use your Bardic, did you?
Mm-mm.
When you regain hit points, you can add that Bardic to your healing. So if you want to go ahead and use it to get max, or if you just want to keep it, that's fine too.
Cool. I got
Alright,
max.
well, I'm gonna wander in then.
I have that
I used
exact
it.
poster, but mine says Tachyon missile.
All right. Dr. Rogers, you do find, in fact, a ship event log that just has some like star dates and times for specific things with the ship, and you kind of get the sense from it that there was this catastrophic failure in the dark matter engine. A couple hours later, someone activated the distress beacon. Several hours after that, the power failed, like the main power. Unknown cause, emergency power active. Several days, like how many is that? 43 days later, catastrophic failure in the impulse engines and aft systems array. Arimaia, you find another crew log, this from the captain. It starts to play as you activate the console.
Heck yeah.
It's with a heavy heart and mind, muddled by uncertainty, that I document these events. The very fabric of our plans has been rent asunder, leaving us adrift in a cosmic sea of unknowns. As the surge of energy coursed through the dark matter engine, something went awry. A disturbance in the delicate dance of forces that propel us through the void. And now the posters start to make sense. The ship shuddered. Chaos ensued. In the aftermath, the disorienting realization dawned upon us. The nav computer, our guiding star in this vast expanse, had become a victim of the accident. It now sits before us, a relic of miscalibration, rendering our bearings lost and our course unknown. We drift, untethered from the familiar coordinates that once guided us. The crew their spirits, weighed down by equal parts frustration and resolve, rallied in the face of adversity. The distress beacon, our last tether to the outside world, flickered to life at our behest. A desperate plea for aid now echoes into the endless abyss. A signal of our plight, hoping to pierce the veil and find solace in the embrace of a helping hand. As we huddle together, grappling with the uncertainty that grips us, a glimmer of hope remains. We shall remain vigilant, ever watchful for the flicker of salvation that might illuminate our path forward. It is in these tense moments of trial that bonds of camaraderie and resilience shine brightest, and I'm confident that together we shall navigate this sea of uncertainty and reclaim our place amongst the stars. You almost hear like a silent thank you afterward.
Yeah, Captain Sheepy T over there needed to slow down on the soliloquy there.
The
Gaps
curiously,
are the worst, you know what I'm saying?
God.
the
They're
date
just
and
awful.
time of this log is about 10 minutes after the void jump accident.
That's fast. If Willie heard that, he tuned out after like sentence 2.
He had the shipboard AI write it for him.
All right. Well,
It was open AI before it was rogue AI.
the captain was a character.
You know, every time I see something about somebody else's captain, I'm kind of grateful we can't retain one.
I'm kind of just convinced they're all NPCs, you know what I mean?
What do you
At this
mean?
point, you have deactivated.
Like, you know, like not main characters in the story. They're like
So- so-
side characters in the life.
Something snaps in Dr. Rogers' head right there.
At this point, you have deactivated the lockdown system according to the computer. You hear from down the hallway.
Right, lockdown. Lockdown was doing something. Whoops. Remember that thing I said about God closing a door and opening a window?
I'm gonna send out that divine sense again.
In this case, God opened a portal straight to hell.
Also, correct me if I'm wrong, your Shield of Faith on Dr. Rogers has
Oh,
expired.
it's long gone. Long
Yeah.
gone.
Oh, long time ago,
Yeah.
yeah. I will. My AC is back to 13.
Yes, so Divine Sense. Similar to before, but you actually, from here, don't sense quite as much of that undead, but there's still kind of that lingering tang of undead.
Still just undead. That makes me feel a little better.
Listen, Arimaia, that's why I keep telling you we internal turrets, like inside, right down in every hallway. That way, if this, you know, if God forbid the doc ever turns into a husk or some kind of weird fleshy monster, they're just, you know.
I do want to
it's-
just remind you of something real quick. Just a moment ago, the shipboard AI attacked us. What do you think the shipboard AI would have done with internal turrets?
Dolores, don't listen to him, all right? He says it's very offensive. She finds that very offensive.
So what you're saying, Roger, is the husks may be the good guys.
No,
No?
that's not quite what I'm saying.
Man, what a twist! I actually like that. Maybe
That
Terry
might, you know-
sounded like a good guy.
I'm surrounded by idiots.
And
Excuse
with that,
me, I have a PhD.
You've let us all know many times.
so that system is deactivated. What are you all doing next?
I'm heading to this door.
Sure. Opening it up, this appears to
You're in
be
space.
the map room. You see what's a pretty common, like, large map table in there, circular table dominating the middle of the floor. Normally would contain, so it has kind of a 3D map of the galaxy if you activate it. And it glows, and normally these kinds of things like have, waypoints and routes in them and a little indication of where you are. This one has none of that. It is just the galaxy, and it's kind of spinning as if uncalibrated.
It's there's still a little thing at the bottom that says rerouting.
Yeah, exactly.
Rerouting.
I don't think even the computer knows where we are.
Well, it's a good thing our computers know where we are. So this is problematic.
I still haven't found like any reason why anything to indicate like sabotage or anything that would have caused this sudden collapse in their during void jump in all my digging around the ship's data.
What about the floppy bags I found in the bathroom?
Nothing more than what you've found before.
Sometimes things like that just happen. It's like this story I remember hearing from the old material plane, where these billionaires went down beneath the sea in a submersible, and there was a catastrophic failure. And sometimes those things just happen.
Yep.
Megan.
Too soon.
Yeah. All right.
Well, what doesn't kill us in particular makes us stronger.
Yeah, but typically catastrophic means. Anyways.
Mm-hmm. That is true. That is typically what catastrophic means.
I put it on my resume.
Unfortunately, to the non-benefit of the party, Quick William kind of is sitting in. They look over and he's sitting in the pilot's chair, just kind of calling out, saying,
Maya, look, I'm you.
and just like pretending to do stuff.
Maya, I'm you. Look.
Like a little kid keeps looking back.
It's a good job. You're doing a great job.
As he's like moving the controls, you actually feel just a very slight shift of the artificial gravity generators, like preemptively compensating for movement that doesn't happen.
Well, we can't move the ship or it'll potentially explode. Just a heads up. But that was
And
great.
just
Now
kind of
to
like,
dock.
You're
shrugs
doing
and just
so
gets
well.
off the controls.
All right. So, where are you all going next?
Well, I believe it's likely that storage room that was locked earlier, it may hold the prize we're looking for. Hopefully, whatever lies below the decks remains below the decks while we do so.
Yes, please. Onward into the fleshy unknown.
That is disturbing.
Go ahead and zip you down here.
Well, it's good to know we didn't encounter the monster in anywhere else on our way back here.
Just more slithering and skittering.
Remind me of my ex-wife.
Excuse me. So, this room now,
You
a
know,
simple,
almost skittering.
a simple lock to hack. Of course, auto hacked. As you open this room, the first thing to hit you is the smell. The air is stale, unmoving, with a tang of flesh rot. The room is cluttered with large crates. What little is visible of the floor has a thin layer of sticky kind of dust or soot from the shadows. Movement. Everybody, please roll initiative.
I told you, Willie, just like that freighter and Jordan.
Well, I've never inhaled person before, but I don't like the experience.
You don't really
Not
know
as
you're an
bad as the
alien
ring.
person until someone, points it out.
Well, I am gonna die.
All right.
Oh, we know you want to
There we
go.
go. So, as you all enter this room, this kind of uncanny movement from the shadows, flesh, eyes, staggering. Arimaia, you're the first to act. What are you up to?
First things first, laser swords come out.
Mm-hmm.
Heading in.
All right.
1, 2, 3. I can get there.
You can always measure. Whoops.
There we
Yeah,
go.
there you go. All right. You run into the room and immediately see there is a second one in here.
Great.
Spinning around, apparently. There we go.
Well, I'm heading to the first one that I see.
All right. Go for it.
All right. First attack is a dirty 20.
That'll hit.
Okay. Go ahead and do damage on that. Oh, that's a whole 5. Love that for me. Love that for me. And then for my second attack, we're going to do that again. Love that for me too. That's an 11.
11 does not hit.
Yeah, I figured. Oh, shit.
Any bonus action from you?
Yes.
All right.
Hunter's mark.
Nice. Okay. Which one?
Just
the
the
one in
one
front of
the one in front of me.
Got it. Cool. All right. That will bring us to its turn. It is going to slam attack at you with its sort of limb-like, former limbs, I guess. That is going to be a 13 to hit on
Miss.
the first one. All right. And then that is going to be a 23 to hit on the second one.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So, you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, fun. I'm gonna hit them back with Hellish Rebuke here in just a second.
Okay.
Constitution? Is that what you
Yes,
said?
please.
Okay. Saving throw. Constitution.
You love that 5 number.
I sure do. Sure do.
Yeah. An 8 is not enough. So, as it hits you, you feel the air draw from your lungs, and your next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw is at disadvantage.
Arimaia, question.
Yeah.
Are you all 6 levels of Paladin?
Yeah.
What is your charisma modifier?
Charisma. I'm pretty sure that's my highest. Yeah, +4.
That is
Plus-
a 12. That
plus
is a 12,
7.
not an 8.
That is true. Thank you.
All of your saves should have that, as do anyone's within 10 feet. Aura of Protection. All Paladins have it at level 6.
Ah, okay. So that brings the total to
12.
12?
Yeah.
12 is a save. You
Yay!
are not affected by that. The air
Excellent.
comes right back in as you remember.
Remember when I said I was your lawyer?
Thank you.
Awesome.
That really
Turning
is
at
lawyer
rules.
stuff.
Next up, this one is going to, having seen the door open, kind of skitter up here and climb up over the box, and is also going to slam attack at you. That is going to be a 16 to hit
That just hits.
and a 20 to hit.
Great. Yeah, both. Everything hits.
So you take 10 more points of bludgeoning damage and 5 more points of bludgeoning damage. I need you to make me 2 more of those con saves.
Stressed. I'm stressed.
Remember to add that extra +4.
Okay, that's a 20 then.
Yep.
Yeah.
That'll do it.
And then that 12 again.
Okay, yeah.
5.
You're good. These things are just slamming on you, but no extra effects. You do smell kind of this fleshy, almost ozone-y rot in the air as you're fighting them, but you are definitely blocking and parrying with your laser swords as they
Sure.
come at you. You said you
Yeah, I'm gonna
reaction-
hit Hellish Rebuke.
on the first one or the second one?
The first one that I've already done damage to.
Okay. Hellish Rebuke.
Yeah.
It's like a regular rebuke, but it's hellish.
So...
It's got to make a dex save.
Yeah.
Ooh, bad. 6.
Excellent. Mine's a 15. So.
Nice. Okay. Roll them damage.
16.
Yeah.
I love Hellish Rebuke.
It is in fact awesome. Yes. So as it hits you, this burst of fire, and it did not like that. Fire was a good choice. Okay. Regular damage, but yes. Amazing. All right.
Cool.
That brings us to Krank with Quick William on deck.
You said fire is a good choice, eh?
Is that
Fire's
Not
good.
that is not
first for
not
you in
a
a campaign, JD?
not a vulnerability indication.
Fire
Wilhelm
being a good
pops in.
choice.
Yeah.
Wilhelm pops
It
in,
was
yeah.
a thematically good choice.
30d6 of fire damage. Let's do it.
Krank is gonna rush in, and he's gonna take that device off of him, one of many, and he pulls it out of his pocket, starts adjusting a few things, and then slides it across the floor. At we'll say right around here,
Mm.
and then it's gonna explode.
Nice. Okay.
Well,
What's the-
it's reusable, so it doesn't really explode. Let's just say it opens up and fire bursts out of it. So I need everything within 5 feet of that spot to make a dexterity saving throw.
You got it. First one is a 6.
Very dexterous.
Yeah.
That's gonna fail.
The other one is a 13.
Let's see. I think it's going to be the same as my spell save DC, which is 8 plus. What is our proficiency right now? 3. So 11 plus 3, so 14. Both fail.
Nice. Okay.
So they're going to take 48 fire damage and then 2d8 fire damage at the beginning of their next turn.
Woo. Okay.
$48 or $4d8?
4d8, 60, so 16
Can you
points of
imagine?
fire.
Yes.
The one that Arimaia first attacked that had just been blasted with fire immediately charred and drops to the floor. The other one still standing, but it is still up.
That's the song that just came on in Willie's headphones. I'm still standing.
Amazing. All right. Anything-
Willie's, it's just straight blast beats and like.
Krank, you said you have no bonus
yeah.
actions. Any more movement from you?
No, that'll do it right. I'll
Okay.
stick right there. Sorry.
All right. Quick William, you are up with Dr. Rogers on deck.
All right, so I'm going to go all the way up. Whoops. Go all the way up onto these boxes here, kind of run in and get into position.
Nice. Yep.
And I can't see anything when I'm.
Got to turn around. Move that flashlight.
There we
it
go.
is.
Oh yeah. All right. So I'm gonna attack with my concussion, or actually with my carbine, because we're a little closer range. I'm gonna use an attack.
Not polite to flash your coworkers, but we'll talk about it later.
All right, a 1.
Ooh,
with a,
and that
so it ends up
Reprimand
9.
from the doctor.
Yeah.
And then from, I assume that doesn't hit.
Correct.
All right, attack. Second attack this turn. 13.
A 13 just hits.
All right. Here we go. 11 damage.
Nice.
And that's the one closer to me.
Yeah.
Whoa, the other one's dead, so yeah.
Yep. So
He's not that stupid to shoot the dead enemy.
right. 1 second here. Yep. So as you shoot this thing, it is immediately killed. Describe to me for a moment how shooting your carbine at this thing, what the effect is as you fell this sort of space zombie husk creature.
So his attack actually doesn't like land too accurately, but he happens to hit its leg out from under it, like its left leg, and it shoots up into the air. And like basically does like a high kick with his leg and just flies back onto his back and hits his head on the crate behind him, and that's what really kills him.
Yeah.
Classic Quick William kill there. Nice.
And of course he'll always say he meant to shoot him there, and not that
Of
he was
course.
aiming for a headshot and just missed.
Right. Awesome. Okay. In this moment, as you have killed these 2 husks, Dr. Roger, well, first of all, Quick William, any bonus actions, or do you finished all your movement? Any bonus actions from you?
Nope.
Okay. Dr. Rogers, you see another running down the hallway towards you.
Folks, I don't think we're done here.
And it reaches about there. So that brings us to your turn.
Wonderful. As Dr. Rogers sees that and lets everybody know that this creature is coming and that we're not done here, he's gonna reach out with that same little phaser thing he used before, and I need a dexterity saving throw for Sacred Flame.
You got it.
DC 17.
All right. That is going to be an 11. These things are not dexterous.
Well, that was not a good damage roll, so 4 points of damage to this thing.
All right.
And I'm going to, with a bonus action, because I don't want it to see where I went, I can see into this doorway here. I'm going to teleport 30 feet into that room.
Nice.
Sorry, right there.
Yeah.
With my little astral elf, astral step thing.
Cool. Yeah, that's great. Through the doorway, Krank and Willie, you watch as Dr. Rogers with this phaser and then disappears, and you can just see him through that next doorway reappear and ready himself. All right. We got one more coming up the hallway here. Get to about there. this turn. All right, that brings us to the top of round 2. Arimaia, what are you doing? I believe you are muted.
I love this for all of us. I'm moving. Yeah, I'm gonna move over here.
Go for it.
Move there. I'm gonna move that hunter's mark because I can with bonus action.
Okay.
Pop it on. Yeah, that one. That works.
Not frozen. Targeted. There we go.
And then I am going to pew, pew. Him. Ba, 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 ba. Attack. Great. That's a 13.
13. Nice. That just hits.
Ah, yes. Okay. Aha, but so 9 damage
Nice.
to that one,
Yeah,
and then I'm gonna hit it again.
do it.
That's better. It's an 18
For sure.
damage.
Cool. Hey, damage
JD,
is
I
damage.
figured out why you were rolling those nat 20s earlier. It's because you gave your roll to somebody else.
Listen,
and
I told you all during session 0. I told you. I warned you.
remind me, is this
We've
dual
canceled each
laser
other out.
swords?
It's amazing.
Is this dual laser swords, or is this multiple swings with the same one? Dual? Amazing.
Yeah.
So your first swing takes a big chunk off of it. Your second one kind of like shaves a smaller chunk off. Still doing damage, but yeah. Awesome.
Love that.
That's
And
so katana
any that
over here
was action, bonus action, movement. All right, I believe that's your turn. That brings us to Krank with Quick William on deck.
Frank doesn't even care about anything else that's happening, right? So he's just gonna walk right over to where his little device was and pick it right back up. And, yeah, man, I really thought that was gonna be a little bit bigger.
That's what she
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Actually, I think I can only go back to here.
If it helps at all, I will tell you that door to the south of you has another of those panels with the locked indication on it, since you're in the room looking around, but up to you.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna open another door
Yeah.
for something to jump out at me. Are you kidding me? Can I see this thing through Arimaia?
Yeah.
I'll just shoot it with my repeater. Although I'm not really paying attention. I'm still looking at my thing in my hand.
Okay, go for it.
Hey!
That's a 19 to hit.
Oh yeah, that'll work.
So overcharge that as well. That's the exact same roll. So if you want to give it to me, it'd be 25 points of damage.
Yeah, you not paying attention, huh? You're like inspecting this
literally.
thing to see what happened. You look up and kind of with the repeater, and just it streaks right past Aramaia's shoulder and obliterates this thing. It just disintegrates in front of you.
Look
Thanks.
at Willie. Look at me. Look at me. I'm the captain now.
I believe you have to file some paperwork for that. Oh, shit.
Any yep, no bonus actions, and that, correct me if I'm wrong, brings us to Quick William.
I don't have any bonus actions.
Yeah, it happens.
So, little Willie's gonna run out here, right in the middle of the room, and
Nice.
he's gonna try to figure out what's going on. So turn around, try to point his flashlight at the husk over here,
Yep.
and then decide that it's time to use the concussion rifle, his favorite, because it was a little farther away. So he's gonna do his first attack and rolls a 27. Does that hit?
Yes, 27
Okay.
hits.
Does that hit?
Just hits.
Hey, I do the same thing. I love it.
And let's see. All right. Does 12 points of thunder damage.
Nice.
All right. Attack number 2. He thinks about like switching guns because he's still heart rate's at like 70 BPM right now, not too high. So he thinks about just trying to practice, but decides against it and just goes again with a concussion rifle. And gets a 24.
Yeah, 24 will hit.
Oh, just missed.
All right, and does 12 points of thunder damage.
Nice. With 12 more points of thunder damage, this thing just explodes into a cloud of thundery dust, as it were, in front of you, and is dead.
And at this point, I think
yeah.
Arimaia realizes that William starts kind of crying a little bit.
Oh.
Oh. Okay, well.
Okay.
Aramaia's
Dr.
gonna,
Rogers probably clocks that as well, I imagine.
I'm gonna walk
Passive insight of 20. Yeah.
just so quietly over. You good?
And he starts just kind of sobbing like, Rogers is dead. He's gone. I saw him disappear.
I'm right over here. Not dead, very much alive.
I just pat you on the head.
I'm not
talking from beyond the grave.
I'm not intending to use it, but I feel like in this moment, maybe like Roger's just showing up and be like, "No, I'm fine. Everything's fine." Is a bardic inspiration. So I'm gonna go ahead and burn one. And then-
So, as you all kind of gather yourselves after, fighting with the former crew, at least 4 of them, from the Emperor of the Stars, you hear, as loud as you've heard yet, and more,
Great.
kind of a little deeper than skittering, coming from down the hallway, forward of where you guys were.
I don't think this is over.
No, I imagine not. Oh, when the hell did I become British? No, I imagine not.
It happens.
I've played a character with an English accent for 2.5 years every Monday, so bear with me.
That'll do it. All right. Yeah. So
Yeah, I'm just leaning over one of the bodies. Terry, you sweet angel, you deserve better than this.
as you're shaking it, you do in fact see a little like crewman name tag with Terry on it.
Does the head roll off as it like breaks off the husk? Like...
Yeah. This is yes. These things are fairly flimsy in terms of constitution here. Yes.
You're already muted. Didn't even want to say what he had to say after.
The head flops off, and I know, well, drop him. Anyway, what's this door all about?
Sure. So, You start to check out the door again. Auto hack. This thing opens for you. What are the rest of you doing as Krank is investigating this
I'm
next
gonna
room?
stand right here, look down that hallway, and then I will bamf away into the room that everybody else is in, or bamf over to everybody else the second I see something coming down the hallway at us as kind
Got
of
it.
watchman here.
Okay.
If you wanted a perception check, it's 18.
Thank you. Yep. All right. Sweet. How about Arimaia and Quick William?
Arimaia is just going to stand there for a second and be like, Krank, I think we're going to need your help.
Willie's trying to convince everybody to form a line, like line infantry. He's trying to explain why it's super effective in this type of situation, but it's kind of not really conveying the message super well.
Between Arimaia and Quick William, are either of you guys moving into the room, or are you guys moving more into position, or staying where you are, more into position to fight something coming down the hallway?
Staying where we are. I'm
Okay.
staying where I am.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah, I'm moving forward to
Toward
the
where?
forward position up here,
Okay.
towards where Roger is.
Gotcha.
You've
Just
already lost me
making
once
sure.
today. You don't want to do it again?
Yeah, I know.
So,
Now,
I'm
Krank,
gonna from
Now,
now on
Willie?
annoyingly stand in front of you.
Willie, I'm going to tell you, when this thing starts coming, I'm going to teleport again. But don't worry, if you see me disappear like that, I'm not dead. I'm just somewhere else in the room, okay?
Hearing Arimaia probably on my comms, I will just turn around from the door, step over the two corpses, and just be like, Terry, Aiden, a captain's job is never done, you know what I mean? And just, coming!
So, in this room, fairly quickly, you notice a crate that stands out as exactly the crate that you all have been looking for. Deep in the room. Roll me a quick perception or investigation, your choice.
Definitely go in investigation. Yeah, nice. Wow, I don't know what's happening tonight. 21.
I told you, you
21.
gave all your
Sweet.
rolls to Megan.
You did.
Megan, would you like to come? You're welcome to come play with us anytime.
Yeah. Welcome to -2 charisma. We're happy to have you.
So, looking around this room, as I said, you find that crate. You also notice that underneath the crate is another of those hatches down into the maintenance tubes below. Otherwise, you're fairly certain that this is the only thing of value in this room. Everything else is like food storage and maybe a couple of like rolls of cable and otherwise mundane stuff.
How large is the crate? Like, is it something I could like easily abscond with, or is it like we're gonna have to come grab it, like a couple people?
Good
Keep
question.
in mind, I am tiny.
The other part of this, what's your total strength score?
Thanks. 9.
9.
In other words, NEIN, 9. You cannot take it.
You move over to this crate. Yeah. You move over to this crate and start to pull on it, and it is extremely heavy. With a turn's worth of effort, you move it about 1.5 inches.
Where's Billy when you need him? All right. Hey guys, I found
Hey,
a crate.
I'm tough, not strong.
I don't. You're
Just
stronger than me.
A reminder, Quick William, of a certain magic item you may or may not have procured.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Also, I can probably fix that BFG thing. BFL.
Now, listen, if I had more time, I could create an anti-gravity device and then levitate it out here. But I had to throw a grenade.
Oh, an anti-gravity device? Willie's got like 2 of those.
Oh, great! I was wondering where those went. Is that? Have you been putting those in your ears? Well, don't play any music, Willie.
Well, that's one of the things attached to Willie's shell that you at one point put on him as a joke to just slapped one on, but they couldn't quite get it off. So now, at any point, we can. I don't know who has the trigger anymore, the button, you or Willie, to make him levitate.
It's the old captain. He confiscated it, and now it's gone.
Yeah,
It's manual only.
I had a spree of just putting anti-gravity devices on everything.
it's a good prank.
So,
Solid.
in this situation, you guys still hear some of that kind of skittering down the hallway. Krank, you've figured out that this crate is too heavy for you to move on your own. What are you all doing next?
Panic.
Well, I got another. The crate's in here. I got another access to the. You know, I hate yelling to the door. You know, like we're married. So, listen. Yeah, there's a crate's in there, but then there's another access tunnel that goes down.
Sorry, last piece of information. The crate is too large to fit through the hole for the access tunnel.
Oh yeah. So we can't bring him down. I'm saying whatever's moving around down there, we should probably go kill it first. It'll make it a lot easier to do the rest of his job.
Yeah, can we tell if it's like coming towards us or it's something we're gonna have to go hunt?
It's a little difficult to tell. Make a perception check.
$17.
17. As you're kind of sitting there discussing what to do and looking around, trying to figure out, is this thing coming down the hallway? Is it one thing? Is it many things? You hear it as loud as you've heard the entire time. Now, clearly footsteps rather than skittering, combined with kind of a as if extra limbs are also bracing it against walls as it turns the corner up to the kind of north of you and starts to run down this hallway. This thing is huge, and by the time you guys see it, it has made its way very close to you. I need you all to roll initiative one more time for me.
Now, I did say as soon as I saw something, I was going to bamf. Can I do that? It is
Yes.
only a bonus action.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, Foundry just disappeared on me. My whole everything
Well, you
just
did.
like
You did.
reset on me.
You bamfed too hard.
Yeah.
It was listening.
It
Look at
was
these 11s. 11, 11, 11. Make a
All right.
wish.
excellent.
Let me see if I can match that. Oh my! Oh no! Okay, 17. I was the last one on the list, and I saw an 11 drop to the bottom of the list. I didn't realize it had pushed me up. I was like, "You got to be fucking kidding me!" But I will. Sorry. Let me pop that back out. Got 3 screens managing, so give me a second.
I feel your pain.
Astral or Starlight Step rather. I will go this way. 30 feet.
Nice. Excellent. All right. As this creature comes down the hallway, you can see it's almost insect-like skin and limbs, the flesh somewhat reminiscent of those egg sacs or those chrysalises that you saw previously. This thing is all out, and the skittering also makes sense now as its limbs kind of fold such that you can see, even though it is a very large creature, it could easily fit into a fairly small space, fold it up, and kind of skitter through. It is very clearly moving straight toward you all. And with that, we are going to go into combat. it is up first. So the first thing it's going to do from here is you watch as it kind of reels back for a second, and this glob of acid that is similar to what exploded previously is going to shoot out from it and it hits the kind of the back wall behind you as it passes. What? That's not right. What the heck? Point. Okay. Where did the measure thing go? I'm so sorry. Why can't I? Okay, it's fine. I'll place it myself. Okay, so it is a 5-foot radius. So it skitters across the floor and splatters against the back wall behind you. But from this point, I need Quick William and Krank both to make saving throws for me of the dexterity flavor.
God, hexes are so confusing to me.
Yeah, that's not great. That's a 7 for me.
7 and
Yeah,
12.
12 for me.
Okay.
Quick, William, you do have a bardic inspiration.
Yeah, I'm gonna use that.
Hmm?
Where's my D8?
You can use the roller in under chat.
I got it. Got it.
15.
15's a good number.
15 is a good number. So the 15 saves. You take half of this.
7 is a
It's-
good number.
37 is not a good number. It is 34 points of acid damage from this ability. Halved to, what would that be, 17? Am I doing that right? Yes. So,
Yep.
Quick William, you take 17. Krank, you take all 34.
Krank
Oof.
is unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
I would have also been had I been in there.
Mhm. All right. That is going to use its action. It is going to continue its movement to move across you see it like skitter up the wall and climb across the ceiling and make its way.
Make its way. Oh,
Over
fuck
here.
right off.
I don't like any of this.
All right. That brings us to Dr. Carl Rogers, PhD. It is, in fact, your turn.
Well, as a PhD, I'm a very smart man. I'm very learned. I'm going to use that intelligence to Starlight Step right the fuck back over this way. And that is a bonus action. That is my last Starlight Step, unfortunately. However, I am going to, because I don't believe at this point a higher level is going to make a difference, I'm going to cast a first level Cure Wounds on Krank here. And there we are. And we're going to regain 11 hit points. And then I'm going to use my movement to bibbity boppity back the fuck up.
I like that you like measured out the other way first, or somebody did.
That was me.
Oh, okay. Quick point of order, Dr. Rogers. What is your passive perception?
A lot. It's
Yeah.
18.
As you back up and are kind of looking where you're going, you clock that exterior airlock door and the fact that the shield that was around that is also gone. So that brings us to Krank. You wake up to the good doctor, who then promptly skitters off. What are you up to?
There's way too much skittering. That was
I haven't seen
Alma.
Alma in years, and she's just rearing her ugly head right now.
I'm gonna stand up, use half my movement, walk over here. I think the most disturbing thing is that like the acid like ate away some of like the scales, and underneath there's just like this carbon fiber skin that he's got underneath him. And then you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to, as an action, I'm gonna pull out that vial with the nanobots.
The nanobots.
And administer it to myself.
Yeah, absolutely. So that is going to be, you regain 1d4 hit points at the beginning of each of your turns for the next minute.
So, 1.
He's back, everybody.
And that was an action to administer
Yeah.
that.
So I get nothing else.
All right. Quick William, what are you doing?
I'm gonna.
Maybe
What's the range of my rifle?
A lot. Your carbine or your the other one?
It's the concussion rifle. Oh, 600 feet? Or 150/600? What does that mean?
Yeah, so 150 means the normal range, and then 600, I believe it's 160 to 480 for a regular concussion rifle. But either way, you're well within the normal range. If you're outside of that first number, you'd have disadvantage.
Okay. So I'm going to move over here and turn my flashlight a little bit to point at the creature in case it's scared of the light. And then do my 2 attacks with the concussion rifle.
Okay.
That's a 13.
Welcome to the 5 Club.
13 does not hit this.
5 high.
Your shot bounces off of it.
All right. And then a 16.
16 does not hit either.
That's it. I'm going to use shell defense.
Okay.
That's a bonus action, right?
It is. Don't forget your class features that you've got, and subclass features.
Oh, action surge?
If you'd like.
That and also like the marksman stuff, the trick shots.
Oh,
Dead eye
that's right.
shot gives you advantage.
That's right. Yeah, I'm going to use action surge.
Go for it. All right. Whole extra action, so 2 more attacks. Or whatever other action you'd like to use.
Can I then use a grit point to use the dead eye or the... Okay. So that's with advantage, right?
Yep.
That's the... Okay, cool. So I'm going to roll attack with a concussion rifle with advantage.
Yep.
There we go, baby.
Mhm.
Nice. That's a 26.
That'll do it.
All right. And 16 points of thunder damage.
Nice.
And then the next attack.
Hey!
Yes!
Nat 20. Nice.
Excellent. Roll that crit damage.
All right.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Nice.
all the 1s and 2s.
9.
Hey, damage is damage, though. Nice.
Hey.
Yeah, so you all watch Quick William steel himself, and even though the first 2 shots weren't what he wanted, the second 2, he kind of focuses and pumps 2 more from the concussion rifle and just starts blowing chunks of flesh off of this thing. All right, you've got your bonus action, and you've got your bonus action left if you'd like.
Well, I used the action surge, right?
Yeah, that's just a class feature. You still have bonus action.
Oh, cool. Can I do second wind? Is that the healing one?
Yeah.
Cool. Nice.
All right.
I can't go above max hit points, right?
Nope. It's great that you're back up to max, though.
Sweet.
Yeah,
That's
real
a real
fucking
tough problem.
fortunate.
All right, that ends my turn.
Nice. All right, that brings us to Arimaia.
Okay, so do some measuring again here. Okay, I'm gonna take a weird little route here, but I'm gonna come down here, and I'm going to hand Krank the healing potion that I found earlier.
Sure.
And then I'm going to continue my way on down this way. So that was
Okay.
that 5,
I think that was 10 for
10,
your first
15,
leg.
20, 25, 30, which will put me here.
Yep.
And I'm just gonna ready up.
All right.
Does that, me handing that off, does that count as a bonus action?
Nope. Free action, as far as I'm concerned.
Also, is this a creature?
It is a creature.
Okay. Then
It
I'm
is
gonna.
If you need the mechanical definition, it is an aberration, technically.
Okay.
So yeah.
All right. Then I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna cast command
Ah, interesting. Okay.
on it. Let's
Okay.
see if it works.
What command are you using? And in what language?
Hang on, because my languages aren't actually. I don't think that they're right on here.
Oh.
Hang on.
I'll let you just.
2 seconds.
Yeah.
2 seconds. Okay. I'm gonna take a stab at this,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to say it in Celestial.
Interesting. Okay.
To the airlock. Just kind of point that way, like the direction of it. See what
Alright.
happens.
Unfortunately, this thing kind of sees your command, and you watch as the magical energy washes over it, and it kind of does the like little dog headcock thing. It does not understand.
Okay. All right. Well, that's my turn.
Just to make sure I'm saying here, the creature does have to be able to
Yes.
understand the
Yes,
command,
it does.
correct? Okay.
For-
If this
specifically
was
for
a
command, yeah.
This was a shot in the dark and a hope.
Yeah. No worries.
Yeah, like suggestion I don't think has that requirement, but command does.
Gotcha.
First level spell and all that.
Yeah. All right. And then you still have a bonus action?
Yeah. I'm just gonna hold and just be ready.
Okay. All right. General state of readiness. Understood.
Yeah.
All right. That brings us to. It's in this moment that you all simultaneously get an alert from the ship's automated systems. It's detected something. You don't get much detail, but in general, that's a sign that there is, who knows, could be incoming asteroid, enemy ship, anything. But it was enough for it to alert you. So, that being the case, it is now the creature's turn. It is going to just move forward toward you and make attacks. So, first things first, an 18 to hit on Arimaia. Oh, I think you're muted. I think the
Yes. Yes.
18 hits? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. That is going to be 22 points of slashing damage. Mm-hmm. And then one more. That is going to be, holy moly, a 22 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, that's so many dice. 29 points of slashing damage.
Aramaia's very down.
Oh boy. Okay. That is the end of its turn.
Thank God.
That brings us to Dr. Rogers with Krank on deck.
Dr. Rogers is going to that robot thing that could have helped us is like way down here, right?
Yeah.
The BFL.
Yeah.
Let me check the range on something real quick. This could be worth dying for. That is a range of 120 feet. Well, fuck. Shouldn't have used that last Starlight step. Yeah, I think it's going to be a really bad idea for me to try to go by that thing. So I think what I'm going to do as an action, my actions are pretty useless here. As an action, I'm going to use my Rhythm Maker's Drum, which for these cases, I just pull out the DSM to refresh my memory on something, and I will regain a use of Bardic Inspiration.
Gotcha.
As an action, and then I will use my bonus action to cast a healing word on Arimaia.
Thank you.
Nice.
I will give you 7 points of healing, and the healing word is now Arimaia, remember, what doesn't kill us makes us stronger.
As I come to, you just see a middle finger straight up.
You're right, that's well earned. As a little object interaction, can I open the bay door here to the
Yeah.
It appears open in this case, but
the inner one is open. If you want to move over to the outer one, you can try to open the outer one into space.
I don't.
Okay. Your call.
Or wait. I will go over to that one, and I will tell everybody, all right, y'all are going to have to trust me. I need everyone to just fucking hang on to something. Hang on with your dear life. Don't care about anything else. Just hang on.
All right. And that's it, or are you opening it now?
I'm not going to open it unless everyone else has this moment to hang on to something. I'm not going to do it without them being able to.
Okay. That brings us to Krank. Go ahead and heal your D4, and Quick Williams on deck.
All right, let's see how much we get out of this D4. Nice. We're slowly making our way back up. I'm gonna grab my the device out of my pocket again, adjust a couple things on it, shoot it down on the floor past Arimaia, underneath this thing, and it's gonna go off again. But this time it's lightning that just explodes outwards. I need to make a dexterity save.
All right. That's a 6.
Yeah, it's a fail, so it's going to take 21 points of lightning damage.
Nice.
And it does not have any reactions until the end of its next turn.
All right.
Well, until the end of my next turn? I gotta look that up. I'll tell you in a second.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, you throw it, and it whoosh, almost like taser style.
They take reactions until the start of its next turn.
Okay, got it. Essentially burned its reaction. Understood.
Right. Yeah.
Sweet. All right. That will take us to Quick William.
So seeing as that creature seemed to take a bit of damage there, William was thinking about making a run for it, but he's going to use his first of all, he's going to use his Dead Eye Strike, use his other grit point. So
Okay, go for it.
that's an attack with advantage.
Yep.
And that's a nat 20
Nice.
Amazing.
for 28. And
Oh yeah.
uh, 18 points of thunder damage.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's feeling that.
Nice. And then we're going to attack again with the concussion rifle.
Go for it.
And that's 26.
Yeah, 26 will hit for sure.
With 16 points of thunder damage.
Nice. Yeah, those shots it is feeling for sure. This thing is screeching and writhing, and yeah.
And I'm gonna kind of take a step into this room in case the airlock thing happens and
Okay.
close the door behind me.
Okay. You are closing yourself in. You got it. Let me switch vision to combatant. There we go. Now, people on the stream can see what you can see on your turn. Sweet. All right. Any bonus actions now
Nope.
that you're here? Okay. Arimaia, you are up. Well, you're prone, but you are awake. What's the plan? Oh, you're muted.
Yeah, stand up.
All right. Half your movement. Good.
Yeah, and then I am misty stepping the.
We don't even need
outta
to remember
here.
it has no reactions, so
Excellent.
so you
yeah.
can move away and misty step if you really want to.
Come peacing out
Go for it. Where are you going?
as quickly as possible, and I am going to misty step right over here.
Okay.
And I'm going to hold onto that door frame with all of my might.
You got it. Awesome. All right. Let's see, Misty Step bonus action, any action from you aside from holding on?
Yes. I cure wounds on myself.
Go for it.
Okay, why are you being the way that you're being? Standard.
I say that to my dog all the time. Why are you the way that you are?
Why are you the way that you are? Did that do the thing?
Save that for myself more than anything else.
There we go.
There it
All right,
is.
second level because it's all that I had.
Nice. Hey, 15's pretty good.
Yeah. And that's it.
All right. Sweet. Okay. At this point, the ship in your earpieces beeps again, just slightly more severely, and you all feel together something has just impacted the ship. And it is now the creature's turn. It is going to rush forward toward the next thing it sees and make some more claw attacks. It is clawing at Krank.
Oh.
Ooh, 25 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's 25 points of damage.
25? Yeah, Crank's down.
25. Okay. Don't forget, you are still nanobotting.
Generating. Trust me. I
Yep.
didn't forget.
And then it is going to, let's see. Just for. Okay. It's going to use the rest of its movement. Wait, how much did it use already? That was about 20 feet, so it's got 20 more feet. It uses the rest of its movement to start moving toward Dr. Rogers. All right, Doc. It is your turn. You are up. What are you doing?
That is exactly what I want. Oh god. All right. I don't know. He's just not in fucking position yet. I would like to kind of maneuver myself in here so that I'm wherever the panel is to fuck with shit.
Okay.
I would
There-ish?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm at the
you meant-
outside panel.
Gotcha. Okay, yes. There are controls essentially here and here. So, yeah, you can maneuver there to control panel.
Does there appear to be any way that I can try to secure myself against a wall in this room?
I mean, there's that grate in the floor. You could maybe hang on to that if it's properly attached. Otherwise, I mean, there's a 90-degree angle in this wall if you got grip strength.
I'm going to try that.
Okay.
I do not have grip strength, but it's all I can do.
Okay.
I have to wait until this guy gets in here to do what I want to do. I need to look at a spell really quick.
Okay.
Okay. I see Krank down. I'm going to use a bonus action to... would I know that he's got that nanobot thing that's going to heal him as soon as...
You know that he has it. Make a perception check.
Okay, that's a lot. 22.
Yeah, you probably would have seen him use it.
Okay, so I think he's going to be okay as long as he doesn't get sucked out of here. So I will use my action. I will cast Vicious Mockery. Come on over here, big ugly. And
Nice.
I need a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw.
All right. 17 exactly.
Fuck that shit. Well. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Damn it. I forgot I have a thing as a... the one-shot problem, right? I forgot I have a thing that would have helped with that.
If you want to retcon, I'm happy.
Can I have used Unsettling Words?
Sure. Yeah.
Which would have given him minus a bardic die to his next save, which would make him automatically fail that save no matter what I roll.
Yeah.
So I will do that. So
Yeah.
he fails the save.
Got it.
So now he only takes 2d4 little points of damage. But he also has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
All right.
So that is bonus action. I've positioned myself where I want to be. Just waiting to hit that object interaction, and as soon as he gets into the doors, I want to kick us both out.
Okay.
Because my understanding
Mm-hmm.
as a player and as a character at this point is that if I hit that button, the other doors will close and kick me out, right?
Yes. Just so that, yes. So if you hit the button, the other doors will close, the outer doors will open, and it will kick you guys out. If you wanted to, there is an override mechanism. You would have to make a technology check, or excuse me, a data check to essentially like override to have both doors open at the same time. If you wanted to do that, I would allow it with a data check of requisite, value. That would, both doors would certainly be open.
Okay. I would like to do that.
Okay.
There's a lot of action economy involved in this. I would like to do that, but may I also attempt to more than likely try to get in the way of Krank, as like not like get in the way as in he's gonna hit me on the way out the door.
Right.
So essentially, like try to go out the door with him, so I'm close to him when we get ejected from this space.
It's definitely a lot for your turn, but I'm definitely all for cool factor. I would say you can do that, but because it really is a lot for your turn, it's going to be hard. But you can do it.
Fuck, I'm gonna try it. Let's do it.
Okay.
Fuck, it's a one shot, kids. Let's do it.
That's right. Give me a data check real quick on being able to hit the override versus
15 on the die. That's a 19.
Yeah. A 19 will do it. You and hit the correct sequence on this thing to open this door, and just as it opens, air starts to pull.
I would have
through.
held my breath as well.
You got it. This is why I sent you guys the rules for being in a vacuum, right?
I didn't read them.
That's okay.
Well, I do still have my life suit.
Yes,
I am wearing my
that's
life
true.
suit.
You guys all have
well,
those.
Yeah.
Cool. So, I need everyone to make. If you are, well,
Say everyone but Krank.
everyone but Krank. Normally, if this was kind of catching you off guard to try
I would
to
automatically fail.
Yeah, you auto fail.
Dexterity, yeah.
If this was kind of catching you off guard to try to like catch something, it would be a dex save. But since the two of you who are affected by this were bracing yourselves, for you, it is a strength save, and the DC is much lower because you're ready to roll. The creature, however, is going to make a dex save because it did not know that was going to happen. And you said it has disadvantage on saving throws because of the.
It
Or
was
is that
just
just
a
for
one
the-
saving throw. I didn't
Okay.
think that through properly.
It's all good.
Can it be my spell DC?
I don't
No.
want to press the button.
It's all right. You got this. And this is relatively.
You lied to me.
That's worse.
So
I have a thing for this. Don't worry, people.
as this breach starts to happen and the door opens,
Somehow I still did better.
and it's not so much of like, if it was kind of explosive decompression, you would all certainly be sucked much further. At this point, all four of you, Quick William, you hear this happening, but it's not happening to you. You kind of feel the pressure change in there, and the air start to being sucked kind of through the cracks in the door. But you're good inside there. All of you end up moving 10 feet toward the breach point, or out of the ship, as it were.
Could I have tried to hang on at that little 90-degree angle? I
Yeah,
didn't get the roll.
That was what your save was for.
I didn't roll a save.
Oh, you didn't roll a save. Why did I think? Oh, Quick William rolled the save. My apologies. Yeah. Go ahead and roll a save.
I rolled the same thing Quick William did, so it's cool.
Okay. Back outside.
Back outside.
Yes, and you are all currently being moved at this accelerating rate as the ship depressurizes.
Let us know what's hitting the ship while you're out.
Yeah, do I see what's hitting the ship?
Make a perception check for me.
Passive 18.
Still
and
roll for it.
active 18.
18. You see kind of a dark, shadowy shape that is absolutely enormous on the other side of the ship. Currently, lighting not so great to see what it is, but you do see it move, and you see kind of ripples, almost as if it's like scales or ribs or something.
Gross.
Krank, you're up by a D4.
Straight up astral dreadnought outside. This is cool. Another one. I'm up with 1 hit point.
Back to 1. Hey, it's not
only
none.
hit point that matters is the last one.
Do you
That's
have
all right.
that? You have that healing potion?
I do. But that'll take an action. And,
I typically play with bonus action to self-administer, just because I like that rule.
okay.
But, so yeah, we could say bonus action to self-administer.
So,
And as we know, you have no bonus actions.
That's right.
well, okay. So I did lie earlier. I do have a bonus action.
Uh-oh.
But we'll get to that in a second. The door's open, right?
The door's open.
This doesn't really have any other, this doesn't really have a push effect, but I don't even care. I think I'm going to come up. I'm going to try to move. Is this difficult terrain or?
Yep. Difficult terrain to move away from the
Oh,
breach.
no. So hold on. Sorry. That was way too far. Where was I
you were
here?
there. Oh, sorry. We're both moving it. You
Yep,
got it.
My bad. So I was here. Yeah.
Yep.
So half my movement to stand up means I get another 15 feet. 15. And you're gonna see that large gun that Krank always pulls out that you never actually see him use. Just cut like unfold from his arm. And I would like to fire my sip gun.
Amazing. I love it.
Yeah.
All right. This
I need to make a
is
dexterity
a-
saving throw. Actually, also, I'm sorry. So, at the same time, I'm gonna shout. I'm gonna shout and use my draconic cry. I say, "Hey, do you like apples?" I like this zip gun. And yeah. So everybody gets advantage on it. They can hit it for the next turn.
everybody
as long as
gets
they can
a
hear me. Yeah.
Oh,
so
okay.
as long as it could. So until the start of your next turn, you and your allies have advantage on attack rolls against any of those enemies who could hear you.
Nice. Everyone can hear you except probably Dr. Rogers through the vacuum. Well, you could have said it
in
over the
space.
comms. That's
Yeah.
if you said it over the comms, I'll give it to him.
I
You
kind
all
of
have
just
it.
shouted it. Sure, I could have opened the comms at the same time.
And then
And so then, yeah,
he's got to make a save. The creature's got to make a save.
dexterity saving throw. Yep.
You got it. It's got high dex.
Glad you just put that 100 feet. So
19.
19 saves. So it's still going to take half damage.
Okay.
It's 66 radiant. So 10, just 10 points of radiant.
Okay. Hey, that's still pretty good. You
And
Now
I'll
there's
shoot-
there's
pull
got
it
to be a
out, and it
pushback
just-
effect on Krank, right? Because he's so small, giant gun.
for the zip
He's
gun.
gotta
Not,
have, like,
not
like
on that
throwing-
one, unfortunately.
Throwing a hammer
So-
in the face, right?
It's not a. Yeah, I wish it really should. I mean, this thing's 100
Yeah.
feet, 100 feet by 5. It should.
Mhm. As you fire it into this thing, you watch the beam of almost light energy zip past, and the gun itself in your hand you feel it kind of char and smolder, and it turning it over, it has melted itself in the process into this kind of hunk of metal and plasteel.
If I live through this, I gotta fix that.
All right.
That's my
Nice.
But everybody gets advantage on that.
Quick William, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go towards that crate, the thing we're here for,
Okay.
down through. In fact, I'm gonna. Would attaching my grav thing to it be a bonus action, or is that an action?
I would call attaching that thing a bonus action, because it really is just like a slam it down and it screws itself in, so to speak.
Okay, so I'm
However
gonna
it
dash.
attaches. Okay.
So I'm gonna dash. So I got
Let's see.
60.
So let's get you 40, I believe, will get you to the crate. Bonus action, slam that thing down and activate it. I assume you're activating it in this turn as
Yeah.
well? Okay. You slam it
Yeah.
down and this extremely bulky, heavy crate just lifts up off the floor and is now ready for you to transit. You've got 20 feet of movement left.
Okay, so I'm gonna start moving back towards the door,
Okay.
20 feet towards there, and then stay there.
Okay. All right. And the movement of the crate, you essentially, it's the equivalent of the levitate spell. So you're essentially just almost mentally commanding it in a direction. Or excuse me, I think you actually have to push
Physically moving it,
it.
yeah.
You have to physically
you can
move
mentally
it. So
command it up and down.
right, that's it. So you once it levitates, it's fairly effortless for you to just kind of like tow it with you.
Cool.
All right.
Sweet, and that's it.
Any bonus action? No, you don't have any.
No.
Thing for that. Okay. All right. Arimaia,
Mm-hmm.
you have just been pulled 10 feet out of your door frame that you were clinging onto, and the ship is rapidly losing pressurized air. What are you doing?
Yeah. Yep.
You have advantage. Go smite it.
Yes, you do still have
Or
advantage.
shove attack it out the door.
Yeah. That doesn't help me. That doesn't help me. Because I don't have any spell slots left.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
No.
I think she got a little bit of Ryan syndrome with this paladin not being having to heal all the
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have a channel divinity?
I do have channel
Get your
divinity.
spell slot back.
Yeah, you can kill that for a spell slot.
All right, then we'll do that.
It's a bonus action to use it that way. It's harness divine power.
Yep.
Yeah, there it is. Okay. Yep.
No higher than half your proficiency, so yeah, only round it up. So second level.
Second level. Sweet. Okay, so then in that case, so that was a bonus action.
Mm.
Yep.
Yep.
But I want to use Thunder Smite.
Hmm.
And it's a bonus action. God. Okay. Why is everything a bonus action?
Paladin problems.
It really, yes.
Yeah.
Everything's
And
a bonus action.
Or concentration, or both. Yeah.
All right. Okay. We're gonna. Screw it. All right. I'm gonna run toward the creature,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going full ham, just
Go for it.
in. So.
That moving that direction, that only uses 5 feet of your movement. If
Excellent.
you, because it's essentially pulling you.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. So we'll attack.
Go for it.
Thank God. 22 to hit.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
That's a 8 damage.
Nice.
And then my second attack. So 13.
No,
You have
13
advantage. You have advantage.
Doesn't.
Remember.
Oh, that's right.
I have
Advantage on
advantage?
those, Yep.
Yeah, roll the advantage
Oh.
for that first attack
Uh,
too, just to crit fish.
If you
That's 16.
16 does not hit, but you've essentially got one more roll.
One more roll. Okay.
Crit, motherfucker. Oh,
Ooh,
It's an 18.
18 hits.
Okay. Okay. All right.
yeah.
That's a 9. All right. Cool.
Nice. Yeah.
I'm not mad at that.
9 is good. So as you come forward, just channeling everything you've got, slicing away, you are taking big chunks off of this thing. This creature is screeching and trying to claw at the floor and figure out what is going on. It had everything under control. It had killed all these crew members, and now you all show up, however long later, and it is hurting. You can see this thing is barely hanging on at this point.
Like within smite range. It would be. I think second level would be what, 3d8.
If you do you have
What's happening?
that?
yeah, you
left?
have a second level smite.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could just smite it, and that'd be. I think second level would be like 3d8. I think.
3d8.
Sure. Let's do
You already
it.
hit, so you can just tack it on. So just roll 3d8.
3d8. Got it. Cool.
Mhm.
Yes. I love
You just-
it.
That's like the best thing. You just decide when to do it.
Yeah,
I love it.
that. I love paladins.
best,
Mhm.
best.
3d8.
3d8. That's it.
3d8. Yep.
That's
That
awesome.
was one.
Oh, okay, cool. I tried to roll 3 of them, but it oh, that's how it works. Okay, there's 2 more.
Oh
Yeah,
my God.
that's solid. Mm-hmm. You all thought I was lying.
14
You
points.
questioned
though. It's
it.
still good. 14 points is good.
Believe it or not, that was the exact number of hit points it had left. Arimaia, how do you want to do this?
All right, so as I come in, see, I'm smiting. I want to take the arms off. I just want to take the arms off.
Awesome. I imagine you, as you kind of move forward with this divine energy behind you, you do kind of the double lightsaber flip and just both of them straight down, and all of the limbs, like both sets of arms and legs, just all together slice through, and the whole thing kind of crumples down and bounces out through the airlock as this thing is now defeated.
Bye, bitch.
So, that being the case,
There's this open airlock here.
The airlock is still open.
The airlock is still open.
Save Doc.
Dr. Rogers, you are floating out through this thing, and you see, and the rest of you feel another as all of a sudden the ship lists to one side fairly severely, and the lights flicker, and then they stay on, but all of a sudden the artificial gravity has disengaged, and you are all now in zero gravity
Believe it or not, this is a good thing for me.
You still have a little momentum coming out of that airlock, but all right.
Yeah, I'm gonna get on the comms too. Like, next thing that's gonna go is that dark matter engine. We gotta skedaddle.
So, yeah, you're all in 0G. Quick, William, you have been making my way out of this.
You can't make him away yourself.
Sure, you can.
Yes, you can.
I'd say you just did it.
All right, fine. You've been making your way.
Making our way.
Thank you. Out of the. Oh my gosh, we.
It's like that's what she's setting herself. I mean, come on.
Oh, you can't do that one either. Oh,
No.
man.
Lies.
Quick, William. What are you doing at this moment? The gravity has just clicked off. You are currently moving toward the door. What's your plan?
He's kind of hesitant to open it, so he's kind of calling out, asking, "Hey, what's going on?" So just kind of waiting there for a response.
I will say you, at the very least, kind of bump into the door with the crate and are hanging on. You all hear him call through the door. Krank and Arimaia, you are nearest.
Yeah, can I kind of pull myself along with these stuff that's on the
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, kind of pull yourself along the wall or along the floor.
Or
I would
Sure.
imagine ships like
I
this
just-
have to be designed with like handholds on the wall for this specific exact.
I just turn around
some
and fire
places.
a
Hey, that'll work. Yeah.
and then smack that door open.
Yeah. The door opens and there's Quick William with the crate in tow.
I just look at it. Willie, it's just the two of us now. Everybody else is dead. Hurry.
As Aramaia's right there.
Right there. I heard that.
Roger
And Willie just kind of accepts that as true.
This place, you're hearing ghosts speaking to you from beyond the grave again. There you go.
All right. So you two are able to kind of. Oh, go ahead.
I feel like we should close that airlock.
As it's
should
rapidly.
you?
Yeah,
I was gonna say,
and
once
pick
he's out,
up
I gotta go
Roger
save
later.
Rock. Yeah.
Pick
Well,
him
I
up
was
with the
gonna go-
ship.
Oh, you think we can pick him up with the ship? Does he have a? Is he fine out there?
Yes, he is.
Is he okay?
You don't know, but he's fine out there.
We
Yeah,
have
I mean,
comms.
you all, you have comms, and you all know that you've got the life suits. They don't provide you any mobility out there, but they will keep you alive as you drift into the abyss.
We can catch him. Just like open up the door, catch him as we go.
All right. Well, you
How-
guys get back to the ship.
Don't worry
I'm
about
gonna
don't worry
go.
about Rogers. He's got it.
And if not, we've got the prize. So
Krank doesn't even care. Krank's going out the airlock.
All right, Krank, you let go and let yourself drift out the airlock as well. The two of you are drifting in space. Arimaia
Now-
and... Oh, go ahead.
Do I see the large thing?
Yes. So at this point, you do. It has now circled around, and you see a just enormous, almost worm-like creature. Think Dune in space, but bigger, with
He
large
didn't need
kind
to
of
be bigger.
No.
claws.
Have you
Oh, but
seen
they
Dune?
are. Yes, they're bigger. And this thing is coming around and again whips the side of the ship with its body as it passes. And you get the sense that with the full size and weight of this thing, it very easily could just knock this ship so that it would tumble. But it almost looks like it's purposely doing ever so slight glancing blows to kind of move the ship or something. You can make an insight check if you'd like, but it's certainly attacking the ship.
I'd like to do insight.
Yeah, go for
You
it.
know, I did an insight check. It's only a 4, so that's not great.
It's attacking the ship, Craig.
My insight check was only a 28. Sorry, 26.
On a 26, trying to think
I'm
how
a
it is you
fucking therapist.
intuit
That's all I
this.
know.
You
Body
page through your
language.
DSM. No, you get the sense that it is ignoring you tiny creatures who have just ejected from the ship. It doesn't seem to care at all. Like, it's not adjusting its path. It's not doing anything like that. It is focused on the ship.
Yeah, because it's one of its babies is in this crate. We're about to put it on our ship.
Yeah.
That's what I got with a 4. So with a 4, can I tell how far away it is roughly?
Yeah. The thing is, it's moving at like ship impulse speed.
Yeah.
Let me look up this thing's movement, and I will tell you exactly how far away it is.
The number I'm trying to meet here, as you're probably well aware, 2,000.
Its speed is 2,000 feet. Yeah, so it's about, I would say it's right at the edge of 2,000 feet from you.
I get 2,000, 6,000, but I'm really like to be in that 2,000 range. Cool.
Yeah, but it's turning, like it's gonna come back around.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get to Rogers. I'm trying to like propel myself to Rogers, and I'm waiting for the others to tell me that they're on the ship.
Give me an acrobatics check.
Oh, God.
This is essentially to see, as you kind of let yourself go through the airlock and push off, how well do you gauge like the path to him such that you guys can actually meet?
That's a 9.
Yeah. You started off drifting in a direction you thought was toward him, and you realize as he's moving, you forgot to account for the fact that he is also on his own trajectory, and it does not appear that your paths will directly cross.
I got Rogers. Stay still.
You can like flail, but it's not doing much.
I told you I got this.
I got it too. You can get back to the ship?
Yes.
Okay, great.
So,
Because Justin
Arimaia
remembers how
and-
space works.
and Quick William, what are you guys up to?
I'm gonna get on the comms and be like, can you all get back to this ship?
Can you pull it around?
Because if not, I'm closing this door.
Yeah, no,
Well,
I need.
I can get back to this ship, but that was not the plan. This ship seems to be under attack. I suggest you get to our ship, and we'll make our way there.
Perfect. I'm gonna
Yes.
close this door and we're gonna take off.
Got it. All right. You guys
That is terrifying.
close the door.
You close that door. You close that door.
It's so
I can
scary.
only see into the airlock. My token can only see into the airlock, so that's it.
We can't. We can not see you all.
Mhm.
Very scary.
Oh, I love it.
Rogers, you definitely see
So,
a
you
very
guys
large missile launcher come out. You don't know where Krank got it from suddenly, but he's got it.
Where were you keeping that? Oh, you know where I was keeping
we'll
it.
come to that in a second, Craig. You guys on the inside, close the door. The air stops escaping. You can feel that it's much thinner air in here now. You can kind of flip on your life suits and be all right. But 0G, you have to transit your way back to your ship just by kind of pushing off and things. And we will say, for the sake of not having to adjudicate every last movement for time, each of you give me 2 dexterity checks each.
Okay.
And actually, yeah. If you... Yeah. Straight dex checks.
Straight decks.
Yeah.
That tracks.
15 and a 10.
Totally does.
Okay.
Oh, there we
There
go.
you go.
There we go.
Okay. Here's the other thing. Quick William, you are kind of maneuvering fairly well in here, and you see that just for whatever reason, Arimaia starts to struggle. Are you getting back to the ship, or are you trying to stick together?
Stick together.
Okay. So, the two of you make it fairly far as the getting out goes in 0G, but not before this worm turns around. And at this point, Krank, you see it has kind of turned and is making its way back. There we go. Back toward the ship, and has come within
Only
your
'cause you're prompting
2,000
me.
foot range. What are you doing?
Mute. I mean, I think we all know what Krank's gonna do. We're just floating here.
Yeah.
Roger says he's got it. Krank needs a little propulsion to get him back to the ship. I can't think of a better way than that poster on my wall of that little cat dangling in space, holding himself up, and those gorgeous letters beneath him that say Tachyon missile.
Mm-hmm.
So I need giant worm creature. Oh no, I just have to make an attack with it.
Mm-hmm.
And it was very bad. It's a 9.
Luckily, not in the same direction as your ship. You charge it up and fire the Tachyon missile, and it kind of like, it almost has like, you know, the like laser pointers through fog type of look, like the flame cone coming out of the back of it kind of has that kind of feel, as it sails right past this giant colossus worm,
Launches me.
and indeed pushes you back toward your ship just enough. As this thing comes around, it hits the ship again, this time kind of rocking it. Now the two of you who are inside, just make me dex saves real quick. Just a little dex save.
Just a little.
Yeah.
We do get that bonus though from protection.
Mm-hmm. That's you said that's
Charisma
a
mod is
+4.
+4, yeah, +4.
Okay.
Both of us?
25 for Quick William.
25.
Dex saving.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
Nice. You guys are fine. The ship actually almost feels like it comes up underneath you a bit, and in fact is an opportunity for you to kind of grab on and adjust your course as you're moving out. You don't take any damage from it, and you are not disoriented in any way. You do, in fact, make your way out to... setting that up. You do, in fact, transit across out through the aft airlock. You're able to activate it, open it up, and get back into your own ship, which is the umbilicus is kind of just hanging on and is kind of like tearing off as you guys get in your ship, and are back in gravity.
Slam to the floor.
Oh,
Box
there goes
aboard.
gravity.
Yeah, the two of you kind of actually, as you're moving through, kind of gently move to the floor to the point where it's like a little awkward kind of crawl to get up type of thing. The box is still floating behind you as you pull it, but you do pull it into the cargo of your ship. You guys are on board. Quickly run to your stations, and what's next?
What's the plan?
So
start
you guys
firing.
you had to fight to
It's-
get Krank back in the ship. You're like, no, let me. I can hit it. On the ship.
Dr. Rogers, he's floating out in space, and I know Newtonian physics, what you're supposed to do if you're on a spacewalk and you get disconnected from what you're doing and you're floating out in space. He turns his back to his ship, to where his friends hopefully are, and he looks down into his little set of belongings at the only reasonably heavy object that he has in his possession. And as he looks down at the Diagnostic and Statistical Manual of Mental Disorders, 69th edition, he closes it. You see a single moist tear floating off into the ether, and he hucks it in the opposite direction, which, by the laws of physics, actually pushes him exactly backwards at the same pace as he hucked his DSM-69, and he floats his way back to the ship.
As you maneuver the ship and you see Dr. Rogers kind of floating in, you get just in the right spot for him to right into the loading bay. You close it up, and with package aboard starting to depart, you watch as this colossus worm creature comes in, opens its giant maw, and starts to crush, and with 2 bites takes the entire ship whole inside of it and continues off the opposite direction from you all. Incredible.
That's a real pain.
Oh,
Amazing. Well, with
Let's open
prize in tow, you all transit your way back to where you came, to Zarael Novak, for your promised 40,000 in rewards. If you do in fact open it, you see paper, unusually, property deeds in his name, as well as a portable kind of data bank that contains these blueprints it's heavily encrypted. It is about a 5-6 day journey back, but you do with that what you will. Whether or not you return it and get the 40K or play with it, that is ultimately up to you all.
Well, Dr. Rogers needs something new to read, so there you go.
I digitized that book like years ago.
I was gonna say, like, Dr. Rogers has this incredibly touching moment with this book in space, and then immediately just walks to his quarters and just pulls out another copy of it and sticks it back on his little.
Nice. Well, with a mission success, the crew of the Anxiety off to find their next captain, or maybe not. Maybe 4 of them can continue on as a crew of 4, captainless, to their next adventure.
You keep saying this word captainless. I don't know if you were paying attention.
Yeah,
Krank is
that's
the
right.
captain.
We
Yes.
named we named our Arimaia the captain. That's correct. I don't know what you're.
Doc, I never thought you had a sense of humor.
Was something funny?
Anyways, I gotta fix this gun.
Off to continue their lives. Thank you all for coming and playing this one-shot with Pocket Bard crew, testing out, showing off the Pocket Bard Sci-Fi pack, playing in the
Pretty
dark matter
awesome.
setting, which as a DM I loved the characters you guys created. Would love to potentially bring them back at some point. That would be a lot of fun. So thank you guys for coming and playing. Really appreciate it.
thanks for inviting.
Yeah, super happy to be here.
Absolutely.
And super
Okay, that
happy
was
to
great.
continue blasting Pocket Bard everywhere that I possibly can. 'Cause
Yep.
We very much appreciate that. It's been a labor of love for sure, and we're happy that we're finally at a point where we can, have the product at this, more content packs, more content coming. Looking forward to the Seafaring one shot as that pack continues to fruition. So that'll be on the horizon as well.
Very much.
Really
interested.
looking forward to the seafaring.
Yeah. Oh yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Cool.
I
Yeah.
hope you like it because each track takes me like 20 hours. So yeah.
Well, I'll be using, if anyone who's been watching the amateurish production stuff the last couple Tuesdays, pay no mind, but I will be using Maelstrom, I think 2 weeks from now. So I think next
Nice.
Tuesday I won't, but the Tuesday after that, that'll be our kind of final big boss battle.
Nice.
Sweet.
Cool.
We should have an extra combat track out by then. I'm just finishing one up. So probably have an update for that. So keep an eye out.
Ooh.
Awesome.
Has
All
anyone
right.
seen me cannon?
Well, once again, a couple of shout outs to our artists. So the Twitch overlays from Zach is a Nerd, Twitch streamer, one of our folks in our Discord community, one of our moderators in the Pocket Bard community. All of the character art from Faye Sprout. Zach is streaming right now. Awesome. Well, you
Got
can
a
check
raid.
that out.
At a rate.
Yeah, why don't we'll see. We'll figure out. I will defer to Jen on. I think she may be at the controls, or I can pull it up.
You have the con.
Yeah. Also to our wonderful players, Alex, of course, from Pocket Bard, JD, -2 Charisma, Megan from Board Game House, and Justin from Amateurish Productions.
I'm actually from
right?
Meg too,
Or-
mostly.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Which
Wanna
is
make
an
sure we're-
amateur.
Which is
production.
an amateur production. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Just want to
We're
make
also
sure I get the shout out
friends
correct.
with Ben and Katie from
Yeah.
Amateurs.
Amateurish, and that's where my Pocket Bard stuff is going right now. so.
Gotcha. Okay. Excellent. Again, shout out because I really love this campaign setting, the Dark Matter setting from Mage Hand Press. I love it. This is what I want out of D&D, so I'm happy to have found it. And yeah, thanks to everybody else who's helped make this happen. So until next time, take it easy, everyone. Good night, and I'm gonna make the executive decision that we raid Zach. So
Nice.
Nice. I can't
Strong.
believe that missile missed.
we
Oh.
will end the stream
So
here.
sorry,
Thanks,
buddy.
everybody.
I wanted to Bardic Inspire you, but my turn happened after yours.